Darn it, Justin, I just muted the mic. What's up? I was like, okay, no one's here. I can eat my chips. I should have known. How are you, buddy? I'll have you know, my girl and I are on episode 12 of Daredevil, season 2. I'll leave, it's fine. No! Stay. First you have to sell your soul to play the game. Hang on. I'll leave, it's fine. No! Please, Justin. What's up, Abby? How are you? Gabe? What's up? Hey, Abigail, you're gonna like this game. I've never played the first one, but I loved Spyro 3 as a kid. So yeah, this is my first time playing Spyro 1. This is, fun fact, Jordan Fringe's favorite Spyro game. I think his favorite game of all time, I think. Okay, what's up, Sylveon? Good to see you.
Okay, rolling.
Only Spyro I've played is on GameCube. There were a few on GameCube. There was the bad one? Enter the Dragonfly, I think was the bad one, where they had a cool idea where your breath, you could do different breaths, like ice breath and lightning breath, which was really cool when I was a kid. Thought that was awesome. But that game is one of the shortest games for speedrunning. You can actually beat that game in, get this, 4 seconds. You can beat that game in 4 seconds. Exactly 4 seconds you can beat that game. Jordan Fringe, as in kids YouTuber Jordan Fringe? No, as in 3 Bags Full, third verse rapper Jordan Fringe. That's right, he's on the album. He's on the second most listened to song on that album. Also, yeah, Justin, so, we're on episode 12 of Daredevil Season 2. Let me say this right now. Obviously, like, I like to hear her thoughts on it, because she's coming from an outsider's perspective, and then, like, I'll, like, say, hey, yeah, oh, that's what you thought of it, here's what I thought of it. She hates Karen in, Season 2. She thought she was cool in Season 1, but in Season 2, she's like, now she's just putty in Matt's hands, and, like, all of her decision-making is really dumb, and I'm like, it really is, though. Like, it's like, we gotta put Punisher on the stand. It's like, shut up, you're not a lawyer. Why are we listening to her? It's so weird. Yeah, he rapped about it on your album. No, yeah, he did. How are you, by the way, Tavon? The only Spyro I played on GameCube. Less than 5 minutes, and we're already discussing Marvel. Well, yeah, Justin's here. I have to. It's the law, Sylveon. But here's something that you might find interesting. Wintertime, me, Sparks, and Marcus are gonna play Danganronpa and hopefully finish it. Because it's been, I want to say, almost 2 years. Oh, you have all your moves at the beginning. What's really cool about this game is, see the grass? Look at that. It's so cool. I'm gonna turn off the motion blur though. Whew. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, the motion blur was killing me. I love Danganronpa so much. Woo. I want to get to Danganronpa 2 so badly, so we kind of have to mosey to get to Danganronpa 2, because I love, dude, that's one of my favorite games of all time. Wait, did that hurt? Oh, water hurts you. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Was that a secret level that I just found? Alright. Even watching it when my grandparents, my papa likes Karen, he was saddened to hear they almost weren't in the new show. Really? Yeah, it's funny. I don't care for Karen either. Like, Season 2 Karen. I liked her in Season 1. But Season 2, it's like... Also, why are Matt and Foggy listening to her? It's like, she's not a legal expert at all. Why, like... Let's put him on the stand. That's gonna go well, and sure enough, it fails. It's like, this is stupid. Like, a lot of characters are holding the idiot ball in Season 2. Like for real. And it's very noticeable. But, like, I still like Season 2. It's a mess, though. And I remember when it came out, my friends and I saying it was a mess as well. That's why it's funny watching it now. It's like, oh boy. Boy, is it a mess. Less than 5 minutes. I love Danganronpa. Oh, I ought to watch Daredevil sometime. It looks really good. It's really good. I said before, Season 1 is a 9 out of 10. Season 2 and 3 are 8s out of 10. That season 1 is significantly better than the rest of that show. I will say, John Bernthal's Punisher is really good, but having just recently read a couple of Punisher comics, it's funny how inaccurate he is to, like, the comics entirely. Because, like, Punisher doesn't have a temper in the comics. He doesn't. When he kills you, he has a straight face, and he doesn't... Like, it's kind of funny. Where John Bernthal seems to be playing more of just, like, ex-military guy, hothead, versus, like, actual Punisher. And I don't mind his version, but it is funny how much it deviates from the source material. Because the other thing about Punisher in the comics, there's a reason why people don't like him. It's not just he kills bad guys. It's he kills petty criminals, too. Like, Punisher will kill you if you, like, stole a candy bar. Okay, maybe not that petty. But, like, small crimes he'll kill you for as well. And it's like, what? Oh, memories of this game. So you played Spyro when you were a kid, Sparks? This game looks really pretty already, I gotta say. Also, love that the game just starts. Always happy with stuff like that. The old show sounds strange. Foggy was always supposed to be in the old version and they planned on not even mentioning Karen. You don't need her though, bro. It's weird that she wouldn't be there, but you don't need her. Season 2 kind of proves this. Like, a lot of Karen's plots are, you need to tell me the truth, guys. And then they're like, Karen, don't do this thing. We don't want you to do this thing. And then she does it anyway. And then she needs to be saved by someone. That is most of Karen's plots. Like, let's be real here. Even in Season 1, she doesn't do much. She doesn't contribute much to the plot of the show. And I noticed that, like, binge watching it. It's like, why is Karen here? Beyond, she's important in the comics. It's kind of annoying, honestly, in, like, Season 2 especially. It's like, oh god, more Karen stuff, okay. She's gonna start working for the journalists, okay, let me guess, she's gonna snoop into someone's house, something bad's gonna happen, and someone's gonna rescue her. That's all that happens. That's all that keeps happening with their plots, man. Punisher is like Batman in memes. Yeah, beating up, I stole to protect my wife. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you anyway. You want them to adapt Kevin Smith's comics of Karen's death? No. I don't think Karen should die. I just don't think she contributes much to the plot of the show, to be honest with you, post Season 1. Season 1, she's good, and it's a good balance with her, Foggy, and Matt, but then Season 2 comes and it's like, oh my god. How are you, Trey? Good to see you. Yo, it's been forever, my dude. Yeah, what's up? I'm playing a kids game on Monday, like I promised I would, but never ended up doing. How are you? Finally finished Red Dead 2. The whole time I was playing, I was thinking about how much better the game would be if it was GTA instead. I'll say this about Red Dead Redemption. Something that actually kind of sparked my interest is the mods. Someone modded a car in Red Dead Redemption 2. So there's like a horse chase scene, but they're driving a car, so they're right next to the bad guy while the cutscene plays out. It's so funny. Those are the mods I can get behind. Just anachronistic ones. Oh my gosh. It's weird that the camera like snaps when I turn. I guess that makes sense. It's like I have to manually turn after. Okay. I just have to remember that. That's amazing. Yeah, a car mod, it's pretty great. LOL, nice. How are you? How's Ghost Spider? How's the family? Also, I just finished GTA 5, and that's a game that actually lives up to the hype. I strongly disagree, but that's fine. Grand Theft Auto 5 is the kind of game where, man, I wish the gameplay didn't suck. Like, Marcus said it best, where, like, Grand Theft Auto was the last time Grand Theft Auto was fun to play was on the PS2, where they didn't care about, like, momentum and physics and stuff like that. Because, like, it ruins the gameplay for me. The fact that you can jump and stairs hurt you in Grand Theft Auto 5, it's like, what? I thought this was a video game. Charlie Cox at Comic-Con recently said he would like to continue the She-Hulk romance. I would like that too. I wouldn't mind that one bit. In Daredevil show, they could even go further. He just wants to make out with Tatiana Maslany, but can you blame the brother? Can you blame the brother? I want to make out with Tatiana Maslany. Luke Cage, Luke Cage and Jessica Jones, but Daredevil and She-Hulk. Do it. Have a scene where She-Hulk says to Daredevil, "I'm gonna break you," the way that Luke said to Jessica. And Daredevil's like, "Sweet Christmas!" The family is good. Life has just been super busy, and I've been traveling a lot. Where have you been? Oh, by the way, here's what I've been up to. This album came out, and get this, track 4 on that album is on the radio, my dude. Track 4, I am not kidding. So your boy made it, or at least he's on his way. No, how do I stop flying? What? Nice, yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, how do I land? Bruce can't bang, meanwhile, She-Hulk and Matt. Yeah. Sucks to be you, Bruce. Obviously, she can handle her anger better. Duh. Oh, that's how you do it. You hold back. That's kind of cool. In a not-so-shocking series of events, the best game I've played this year so far is the new Peach game. Well, how was that? I don't know anyone who's played it. Jeez Louise, land, bro. I don't know anyone who's played it. It looked fun, though. Looked more like a Kirby game than a Peach game, but regardless. Pretty cool. Okay. I'm gonna start with that secret level I unlocked. It's stupid easy, but the creativity, stupid easy. It's a Nintendo game. What do you? It's stupid easy. It's a Mario game. What's the hardest Mario game? Like Mario RPG? But the creativity and fun factor make up for it. It's by the Yoshi Woolly World people. Oh, cool. I'm just happy that we have a 3D Kirby game now. That was a thing we like dream of back then. And it's a fun game. The hardest Mario game is Mario 2. Ah, true. True. The Mario game that's not a Mario game. The fire was still going. Whoops. 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 Oh, I did it again. It's cool that they give Spyro, like, just flight levels. Oh, there's a time limit. Oh, sorry to bother you. Kill them. You'll never bother me again. The latter half of Galaxy 2 can get fairly challenging. Super Mario Galaxy? I only played the first one. Oh! I'm not like big on Mario. Not gonna lie. Oh, get the. Ugh. Am I supposed to get all of them at once? Oh my gosh, I am. there a way to fly faster? This was also Tatiana being asked at a Comic-Con if she thinks She-Hulk will get a season 2. I don't think so. I think we blew our budget and Disney was like, no thanks. At least she's honest. You can always count on that. Where do I go? She seems like a cool person. Like, straight up. Ugh. Nope. Nope. Darn it. The second game has a worse story and atmosphere, but much better levels. What is the story to Super Mario Galaxy 2? I think I have Spyro Reignited, I just haven't played it yet. Wait, are you referring to Spyro's story? At least it frees her up to act in real things. Like what, Daredevil? Or more Orphan Black? Which, by the way, yo, man, I wasn't really vibing with, New Orphan Black. I'm on, like, episode 4? And I don't know, there's something about it. It's kinda... I don't know, it's a little dry. Compared to OG Orphan Black. Galaxy 2 is sort of an alternate universe retelling of Galaxy 1 story. Nothing special, really. Oh, that's lame. Nintendo cutting corners, eh? Oops. That new show, I think, only came out in the rest of the world, like, this month, so you got it almost a year ahead. Thank you, by the way, Justin. What are people thinking about it? Also, what are people thinking of Furiosa? Furiosa's out, right? I've heard great things about the movie, but apparently not a lot of people are seeing it. Which was my whole thing that I said. I was like, bro, I have no interest in Furiosa. Apparently a lot of people didn't, either. It wasn't just me. Hang on a second. What does the active camera do? Oh, it like automatic. Okay. Yeah. It was 2011 on the Wii. I doubt the budget was that great. The budget doesn't... That's no excuse to, like, not write a good story. If you're creative, the budget shouldn't limit you. It's just Nintendo being Nintendo, bro. They've been releasing the same game since, what, the 80s? You could argue the 90s. The only movie I've seen this year is Godzilla X Kong. Yeah, it was funny. The other day, I was saying how I've only seen a couple of movies this year. I said Love Lies Bleeding and... What was the other game? Movie? I mean, whatever. What was the other form of media? What was the other movie I saw? Abigail. But I also saw Kong, Godzilla vs. Kong, Godzilla Cross Kong. This is a fanfic now. And it was, yeah, I saw that movie, and I saw this other movie, Monkey Man. I saw that too. It wasn't very good. It starts really strong. Monkey Man starts really strong, and then it kind of shoots itself in the foot by not using the imagery or the mythology. Like, it barely uses the mythology, which is a shame. I saw that with my Indian friend. Of which I have two. And yeah, he said the same thing. He's like, you'd think they'd lean more into the Anuman mythology, but they don't. Because, like, the trailer makes it seem like that's what they're gonna do, but it's just, no. No idea. I saw Furiosa. I love that film so much, seeing it again at the weekend. I'm glad you like it. See, that's the thing. No one's told me the movie's bad. It's just, nobody cared. No one cares about this character, bro. Godzilla, X Kong is great, by the way. I really liked it. Yeah, I liked it too. It's weird that Godzilla gets top billing when really it's about King Kong. Like, Godzilla is barely in that movie. And I don't mind that. I don't know. Do I prefer King Kong? I like King Kong in that movie. He's really funny. Like, I literally said before I saw that movie, man, it'd be nice to have the monsters talking to each other. But, like, not talking, but, like, you know, like, roaring, like, communicating with each other. And then they did it in that one, which surprised me. I'm like, oh, okay. Godzilla's a side character in his own movie. Yeah, he's barely in the movie, which surprised me, because he gets top billing. And it's not even about him, it's about King Kong and, like, the other Kongs. Which is cool, like, it's a cool plot, but, like, they should have just called it King Kong.
When you free a dragon or
King Kong 3 featuring Godzilla.
That could be useful if you run into
It's so cool to get two Godzilla movies so close to each other. Not Shin. Godzilla -0? I don't know, I feel like it's more of a King Kong movie. Oh yeah, I can talk to her. Replay Dragon. No. Was she always blonde? Wasn't she brunette?
Hi, Spyro. Hi, Spyro.
They don't let you look too close, do they? Oh, they do. Is she wearing anything? I think Godzilla taking a backseat was good for the movie specifically, but I hope the third movie has the roles reversed. Yes. Scar Kong was awesome. Scar King was awesome. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was cool that his weapon was like a whip. That was neat. Also, they made a new monster. They made a bunch of new monsters. Tiamat and the ice one, Ice Anguirus is what I called it because it looks just like Anguirus, but it's an ice monster, which is surprising. I straight up thought it was Anguirus. But I forgot what they named it. Godzilla -0 is a great movie. I haven't seen it yet. There was a rumor Godzilla was added in the script afterwards. It was the script for a King Kong film. It makes more sense if it was. -0, -1, -0. Whoops! Oh, how do I... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The ice one's name is Shimo. Ah.
Hi, Spyro.
Give me a tip or something. Godzilla -1 is a hell of a lot better. As a movie or as a title? I'm just gonna roll. This is how the game was meant to be played. My true takeaway from Godzilla X Kong is we are, as a society, need more Mothra. Yeah, where the heck is Mothra? Mothra just shows up and solves everything. It's like, yeah, we do need more Mothra. As a film, Godzilla X Kong is Jaws 4. Godzilla minus 1 is Jaws. Yeah, no, I feel you. Like, look, American cinema usually doesn't do kaiju films very well, just period. Because they know that there should be human characters, but they always make them boring as sin. So, like, yeah, if you want a good Godzilla film, it has to be from home base, man. Despite both being Godzilla movies, that's still an apple to oranges comparison. Yeah, exactly. American Godzilla movies are like, people just like the big dumb monsters, right? The Japanese Godzilla movies are like Shin Godzilla is a really good movie, and it's probably one of my favorite Godzilla movies. But like, you'd never catch America making a movie like that. You know what I mean?
Gliding. You bet. For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
What's the action button? What's the action button, bro? Oh, triangle. Kong Skull Island was good, and the TV show they did was good. It was really just about the characters. Yeah, Skull Island was really good too. That is true. That one was fun. I think the MonsterVerse wants to focus more on the characterization of the monsters, but they don't want to go all the way out of fear of alienating the audience. They should go out of their way. Like, that's the thing. It always feels like they're going half. Like the American movies, like, just go all the way, man. Do it. I don't care. Alienate the audience. I can't relate to a giant lizard. You're not supposed to. Period. Oh, I guess it's an invisible wall. They're too scared to make Godzilla and Kong hug it out. Yeah, have them actually, like, not fight anything. I already went in there, right? The marketing for the movie going full romance was funny. Was that intentional? It looked to me like they just accidentally did that. I was looking through reviews and a lot of them just joking they should have kissed. King Kong and Godzilla, they weren't in the movie for much time together. What's up, Meowdy? How are you, Saints Flow? A new cat game came out the other day. Have you played it yet? I need a YouTuber to make a video. What's the best cat game? I always loved chasing these guys as a kid. The trick is to get them at the corners. Something I am not doing very well. Did he stop? Oh! There we go. I feel like it had to have been intentional at some point. Yeah, they knew. Luke and Jess, but Kong, Godzilla. As long as you make Jessica King Kong, I don't think they could deal with the unfortunate implication of making Luke Cage Kong. Is that all I had to do for this level? Are we good? Yeah, I guess that's it. Someone's probably made that. Definitely. It's the internet. So, how do I get more, like, Spyro lives?
If you prove your worth by rescuing 10 dragons, then you may use this balloon to fly to a new world. I love the breathing fire sound effect. Same. On the Mad Max front, George Miller was talking about how he doesn't actually have a Fury Road 2 or anything, just Mad Max The Wasteland prequel as a novella. Well, I mean, I think we've spoken about this. You could do a lot with Mad Max, but I feel like what we have is fine. I want Mad Max, like old Mad Max, in like a fixed future. That's what I want to see. Because what happens to the Road Warrior when, you know, the roads are all cleaned up and society rebuilt itself? That's what I want to see. What is Max in a world like that? Can he move forward? Or is he still, like, clearly suffering from PTSD? You know what I mean? Oh. You just said it's being adapted into a script. That will likely be the next film. The prequel, another prequel. Just what I've been asking for. Oh my god. I need more post-apocalyptic content. Yeah, seriously. I'm so tired of post-apocalyptic like worlds because so often it's so samey, you know? Which is why I've said to you, Justin, I prefer Mad Max 2's world over Fury Road. Because, like, 2, it looks like there's still a bit of society there. Same with 1. And I always kind of like that look more so. Where, like, it's like, this is post-apocalyptic. Oh, so it's the desert. It's like, Helio, what's up, Igor? How you doing? We're talking about Mad Max. We're talking about Godzilla. We're talking about movies. You know, the huge. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's dead. Wow. It's Australia. There's a lot of desert. So, Justin, this is also a work of, get this, fiction. Like, I don't care. Like you make the world more interesting. Jeez. It was better in the other movies. Why does it look so lame in this one? And, like, I don't mean looks lame, like, because Fury Road looks beautiful. It's a beautiful movie, and, like, it's a really, really great movie, too. I would never say Fury Road's a bad film. I'm just saying, I prefer the look, I prefer the world of Mad Max in the original trilogy than I do in Fury Road, because in Fury Road, it's just like, there's only two worlds. There's Desert World and Dark Desert World. Like, eh. Eh, it could be better. We'll get better. How about you? What's wrong, my dude? What's bothering you, Igor? Where do they live? What's their address? What's their dental records? Let me find them. I feel like the only animated movie out this year is Garfield. Nah, what about If? That movie didn't do so well, did it? There's another one. Inside Out 2 is coming out this year? Someone actually asked me to watch it with them. I might. Halfway through Civil War right now. Oh my god, I wish these people did the Last of Us show. Really? That's high praise. I'm glad you're enjoying it. There's more structures and places to see in Furiosa. I've heard. Someone actually told me that. I'm like, that's cool. That's cool that they did that, because, yeah, man, in Fury Road, a lot of it is just straight land, where go back to Road Warrior, nah, man. They're making castles out of stuff. I'm like, that's cool. Oh, 3 times. Oh, he can hit the enemies. My headcanon is that the rest of the world is fine. It's just the Aussies that are effed up. That's funny. It's only Australia that has the gas crisis. Because that's the other thing. It's not like... Yeah, it's gas, right? Gas and water that are scarce. But it's only that, right? Because, like, there's an abundance of metals. Is food scarce in the Mad Max universe? I don't remember. It's been a while. Amazing so far. I'll be back when I'm finished. Alright, cool. And then there's Waterworld, Mad Max on Water, also known as Subnautica.
But a quick flame.
Inside Out is my favorite Pixar movie, and that makes me much more worried about the sequel. Well, I can't imagine them effing it up. Because, like, I mean, kind of writes itself, right? It's the Foist movie, but with different emotions. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it'll be fine. I like that when you land, the controller vibrates a little. That's pretty cool. Makes everything feel weighty, you know? You get to finally see stuff like Gastown, something that's just a blip in the distance in Fury Road. Cool. It's a nuclear wasteland. It's established by Mad Max 2, so I guess food would be hard. Is it nuclear? Like, is it? Because all I remember is Mad Max 1, there's a comment about, like, we just don't have gas. Like, I don't remember them ever saying it's nuclear. Is it? Like, I could be wrong. I'm watching Mindhunter with Fran. Ugh. And man, that show is so good. I'm on my 3rd rewatch, Mindhunter. I've never heard of that one. What am I forgetting? You know, Jay, you say that Nintendo makes the same game over and over, but I doubt there's ever gonna be a game quite like Mario Sunshine, for better or worse. There is a game like Mario Sunshine. It's called Mario Odyssey, or also Mario 64. Bro, they just released the same game over and over and over and over again. Have you played Animal Crossing? Guess what? You've played Animal Crossing. Have you played Zelda? Guess what? There's 3 Zeldas. All right. There's 2D. There's top-down. And there's 3D, but they're all Zelda. Mindhunter, directed by David Fincher. The one where the FBI guy interviews the serial killer. Mindhunter. No, I don't think I've ever seen that one. Whenever Nintendo shakes up the formula, people get mad. See traditional Zelda fans talk about Breath of the Wild.
Want to know a secret?
They didn't shake up the formula, though.
When you want to zoom in and look around.
They made an open world Zelda game. It's like, wow, this is the first open world game that's ever existed. They really shook up the formula. It's like, nah, man. Nintendo's biggest innovation happened in the N64 era. Everything after that has basically just been them doing that again. Like, usually that's all it is. Even like Metroid, what was the new one? Metroid Dread? It's another 2D Metroid. Like, they didn't do anything new. It's the same thing you already like, but we did it again, and it looks nicer. It's usually what they do. And I mean, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but like, let's not pretend Nintendo has really innovated much. I mean, the gameplay for Pokemon, for God's sakes, it's just 2 buttons. It still is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not game-changing. Wait, never mind. It's supposed to have happened Mad Max 1 and 2, but not outright said until 3, it seems. Ah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't... Because, like, of the Mad Max movies, I remember 1 and 2 the most. I saw 3, like, later in life. I think I've told you. My dad straight up told me, don't watch Mad Max 3. I did, years later. But, yeah, I seem to remember that. Like, that the first 2 don't say that. Oh, wait a minute. Have you seen that joke about Nintendo's innovations nowadays is hardware-related, game-related is the same name. It's always the same thing. 3 is good. It's like Evil Dead, even though least good is still better than a lot. From what I remember, there's great things in 3. Like, I remember someone once said, you can't really quote things from Mad Max 3. It's like, yes, you can. There's a lot of good quotes in Mad Max 3. But, like, there's a few things that are kind of silly in it. Like Tina Turner, right? It's Tina Turner in that one, right? She's good. She's pretty good. I've heard people really not like her performance, but I thought she was good. I guess it's hard to innovate when your formula is so tried and tested. That's not true. There's other companies innovating more than Nintendo right now. Like, that's not even a joke. I hope some of the more experimental releases like Peach sometime convinces them to do more stuff like that. If it was experimental, it wouldn't be a baby game. It wouldn't be baby easy. You know what I mean? Like, there are more innovative games coming out now that Nintendo would never release something like that, because Nintendo is known for being easily accessible to everyone. So it's hard to be innovative when you're trying to captivate such a wide audience. I'd argue is the reason why they're not innovating anymore. Back then, it was the Wild West of video games, so you had to make a stand. You had to be the top dog. But because Nintendo, I feel, has become very complacent, because they know people will buy it if it has Mario, Link, Pokemon. Like, they know those IPs are going to be successful regardless of the quality of the content. I mean, do you remember when the Switch launched? How poorly that went? Everyone just seems to have forgotten that. And, like, there were barely any games on it, and the few games that were on it were pretty barren when it initially released. It took a while for it to pick up the pace. Kind of silly cut to Lord Humongous. Yeah. Mad Max 3. I remember we were talking about Mad Max Fury Road versus Road Warrior, and I said, Fury Road is a better movie. Like, I would never say Road Warrior is better. It's not. But there's some things about Road Warrior that I still like a little more. Just a little more. But it's funny because I said that Fury Road at times has very cartoonish characters. And then you showed the pictures of characters from Road Warrior, and I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right. They both do. They both do.
playing Fallout 4, and I'm loving it so far, but I totally get why some people don't like it. It's what I like to call a Igor-type game. Oh, you mean a boring game? No, I'm playing. I didn't really care for Fallout 4. I tried to like that game. It's just not for me, man. I wish if it has Mario, I'll buy it. Should convince them to innovate more. It's frustrating. I know, I agree. And literally, yes, Sylveon. That's how I feel about Nintendo. You'd think because they know it's guaranteed sales, they would try harder stuff. Or just more unique things. Like, I remember the Zelda game where you can go into walls. Like, you could... That was cool. And I was like, this is a cool mechanic. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, we have the Nintendo Switch, and it's a controller that literally... Whoa! They're still alive. Jeez. Yeah, it's a controller that literally you can take off the console and, like, do all sorts of cool things with, right? And games don't even use it. Like, you'd think games would actually implement the Switch controls more so from Nintendo, but, like, barely anything does. It's weird. Mad Max was always serious, cut to man with pink mohawk hissing with his twink riding with him. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. I flat out like Road Warrior more. Why is that? If you tell me why. Uh-oh. One more hit and I'm dead. These dogs, bro. Really, bro? I forgot I have a side dodge. Oh my god. Darn it. The wall killed me. Ugh. They seem to hide their innovation for some reason. It's because they don't know what to do, bro. For some reason, they are clueless. That's why. They seem. There's a Splatoon roguelike, but it's hidden away in the recent DLC for Splatoon 3. I didn't know that. Maybe with the rumored Switch 2 having hardware power at Mario PS4, they'll try a little more with the games. I don't know. Maybe. They need to hurry up with the Switch 2, bro. I just want to buy the Switch 2. I don't have a regular Switch because I was like, I'll just wait for the next one. It's taking forever. Also, saw a rumor that Sony might bring back the Vita, and I never wished for something to be true more than I wish that was. Bring it back? Or, like, can I still use my old one, or do I have to buy a brand new one? I also like the Vita. But, man, that console had no games, bro. There was nothing on it. Unless you really like Japanese games. Just the movie. I like watching it. It's 90 minutes and it's all just awesome. Mel Gibson owns the role, and I love the ending, cementing Max as this legend of the road warrior. I do like the ending more of that movie as well. Versus Fury Road, where Max is just like, well, bye, I guess. Tried to beat Minecraft on the Vita. That was torture. Ooh. Was the frame rate okay? I don't think the Vita can handle big frame rates. How did I get hit? Really? Darn it. Oh, I dodged. Somehow the iframes saved me. At least the PSP had its exclusive, like the two God of War games. The Vita, well, it's definitely a console. It had so much power too. What's funny about the Vita, they made two versions, if I remember correctly. The second version sucked. Like it didn't have an LED screen or something. Like there was no backlight. Like why would you remove that? It didn't have an OLED screen. I remember that. So yeah, the original Vita is by default the better one.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious
And the Road Warrior, that
in
was
charge
the
of
last
Odyssey
we ever
world.
saw of him.
Bring
He
him
lives
on.
now, only in my memories. Gives me chills. It's great.
Be
It's a
careful,
great
Spyro.
ending. You could even, like,
Toasty
if you
has
only had
many
the
tricks
option to
up
watch
his
one
sleeve.
Mad Max movie, that on its own, it works. Hang on. Oh, jeez. .3DS sold like amazingly, and it's because it had like 4 million games. My favorite thing about the 3DS is its technology is amazing. Like, the ability to like flip a switch and then the game is 3D, I don't have to put on glasses or anything, that is just amazing. I don't even know how they did it. It's really cool. And then everyone turned it off, because why would you want to play a game like that? And that right there that's Nintendo innovating. It's like, yeah, we made a 3D console, but no one wants that. You know what I mean?
Nintendo made 3D technology that nobody else was capable of doing then or since, and they won't make a VR headset for some reason. That would be kind of cool. A modern, what was it called? The Virtual Boy? I wish I could... Is there a way to... Oh, there is a way to see. That's why I kind of don't want your Max in a society again. Max is forever in search of his better self. I feel like I'd rather that than a prequel, though. More prequels? Dear God, can we not? Can we not do prequels? Black screen, where must we go? We who wander this wasteland in search of our better selves. I would like to see a definitive end for Max, personally. Just, I think that'd be cool. Okay, so it says I'm missing one dragon. Wait. Oh no, I'm missing... Huh? I thought the egg meant I was missing a dragon. I guess I'm not. I think I have faith in Switch 2 bringing some actual huge games now that we're fully recovered from the Wii U. I hate prequels and I'm so sick of them, same. I'll say this about, like, the Switch 2. I feel like, at this point, Nintendo realizes that, like, what they're making is, like, a really powerful handheld rather than an actual console. The fact that the Switch 2 is going to output at, like, the levels of the PS4, that's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird to me. It's like, really? I just hope it's backwards compatible. That's all I care about. I'm also kind of interested to see how this plays out, but it seems like Furiosa can play straight into Fury Road when it's out. Totally need a 4-hour epic edit that combined both. It's gonna be weird seeing Anya Taylor-Joy turn into Charlize Theron.
Wow! You may travel to... Are you ready to go?
Can you spend gems? Like, what do they do in this game? You can make a terrible edit of Beauty and the Beast and all its weird mid-movie sequels. Do they go into each other? I didn't know that. I know that, like, Cinderella 3, a lot of people like that one. I've seen that one. It's pretty funny. And Mulan doesn't officially marry Shen until Mulan 2. The one where she destroys China in the name of love.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Well, you're not gonna help me? All the Beauty and the Beast sequels. Oops. There were Beauty and the Beast sequels? They did also use some AI stuff that's pretty cool for Furiosa to make a seamless transition over the film. The actress playing even younger Furiosa slowly becomes Anya Taylor-Joy, but they didn't think to do the same for Anya Taylor-Joy to Charlize Theron. Feels like a missed opportunity, man. How's Chris Hemsworth in that movie? Oh. All the Beauty and the Beast sequels take place during the part of the movie where Belle is in the castle with Beast. Really? So, like, they're mid-quills. That's weird. Or, like, oh, there needs to be a name for that. When the sequel takes place in between the first movie. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Chris is surprisingly good. Even Red Letter Media described him as the highlight. Really? I thought he wasn't going to do any more movies. Did he change his mind? Or was this one already filmed? We should refer to mid-quills as Lion King one and a half likes. Well, that's the same movie from a different perspective. That's a little different. Already filmed and he was slowing it down. I think Not Quitting Gotcha. We should, what would his next movie be then? Thor? Thor 5? The only hero on his 5th movie? Ah!
How do I open these? I opened them like 2 seconds ago. Oh. What the heck? Oh, you... Okay. You catch it. George Miller also wrote Furious at the time of Fury Road, so at the time he did mention that the intention was to use Charlize Theron with filming not long after Fury Road. Why didn't he? Why didn't they? Wasn't it also supposed to be like a series? Not a movie? Or am I just misinformed? It was almost an anime, not a series. Really?
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill
That would have been
your
interesting.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
Oh, is this really... What the... Oh my gosh. Come on. Sent on Discord, but there's concept art of it when it was going to be an anime. Okay, hang on. Does it look cool? Huh. Looks very 90s anime. I thought it was going to look like a modern anime.
Spyro doesn't have a ledge grab. Also, he said he decided to not use Shirley's Theron since they would need to de-age her, and he said it being used in films like A Gemini Man and The Irishman weren't convincing enough, so he thought it might distract from the story. But using AI to make the young, not Anya Taylor-Joy look like less young Anya Taylor-Joy, that's fine. Like, I don't know. Seems like an excuse. I don't mind it not being her. I like Anya more. Really? I like her, but come on, Shirley's Theron.
Dr. Shemp thinks
She's
so
Aeon
cool.
Flux,
You
dude.
don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Not the biggest fan of her. Why not? What have you seen her in? I've seen her in the stuff she's known for, but I don't dislike her. How do you feel about her playing Clea in Doctor Strange? That was bad. Yeah, it's a... yeah. You caused another incursion. Who are you? How to ruin your ending 101. Oh, legit. It wasn't even just her. Like, him... you know, perfect ending. And then 2 seconds later, he's fine. Like that. You have to have a post-credit scene. No, I was hurt by the ending. Then, huh? Yeah, he's fine. It does kill the ending. Kills that tension. Give me a second. The ending was, oh, they're letting Sam Raimi do a Sam Raimi post credits. Never mind. It's funny too because they could have just had Clea for the post credit scene. Just have her like in her world, and you see the incursion happening. Don't have her interact with anybody. Just have her doing her thing. That could have been the post credits. And all the Doctor Strange fans would be like, yo, they're bringing her. She's gonna be in the movies. Oh, I just realized. No. What the? I prefer separate scene post credits over A meets B. Yeah, same. Remember that time? Like the post credits for The Amazing Spider-Man 2 was X-Men Apocalypse. Do you remember that? Or was it Days of Future Past? I think it was Days of Future Past. That was 2014. If you do separate scenes, you can just have that be included in the next film. Exactly. It was Days, yeah. That was weird. Ant-Man 3 credits somehow beating Doctor Strange 2 because that was straight up a scene that was from Loki Season 2. Really? And I guess that would make sense too, huh? Ant-Man. We're gonna make an Ant-Man trilogy. That if you watch it as a trilogy, it feels weird, man. Wonder how Deadpool will do it. Yeah, because now it's actually included. Oh my gosh. Have Daredevil show up at the end. What?
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Black screen for 3 minutes that it's a reused chicka chicka for the post credits of Deadpool 1. Or just reuse the first, like the post credit scene of Iron Man. Just verbatim, just reuse it. And everyone will be like, what? Am I getting closer? There we go. Deadpool CGI'd into the MCU films would also be fun, but like he's always been there, like even emotional scenes, but it's Deadpool. Yeah. Iron Man's dying. Deadpool's right next to him. The funeral scene. Daredevil's I beat you. Are they still making the Agatha show? What? stock animation. Making it. It's made. Coming in September. Footage at Comic-Con showed they did that with Deadpool CGI'd into Thor's arms instead of Loki. Oh yeah. Coming in September? What are you referring to? Oh, Agatha. Yeah, is it like so it's they really doubled down on that one, huh? The show no one asked for. They're gonna be mad when no one watches it. And they're gonna be like, it's sexism. could you imagine? Yeah, it's called Agatha all along. I see. Does anyone even remember WandaVision? The only positive is it's Jack Schaefer from WandaVision and Aubrey Plaza is playing a witch. I didn't much care for WandaVision, so that first point is moot for me. But Aubrey Plaza's promising. Evan Peters also rumored to return as Ralph, so that will just make me sad.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there?
It's just a pointless cameo. I remember when Madness Arcade from YouTube argued with me about whether or not that would be important. Like, oh, Quicksilver's coming because he's here, like, in WandaVision. That means it's important. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, he's not gonna stick around, trust me. He's like, no, you will. No, he didn't. Oh. Evan Peters' Quicksilver is so cool. I even wondering, oh, I wonder what 90s song he will get for Dark Phoenix breaks legs gone for the rest of the film. It's pretty funny though, because like, what do you do with a character that's that powerful? Like, you kind of have to get rid of them. How do I get up there? I think him and Elizabeth Olsen would make a better sibling match than her MCU one. Yeah, Craven. What's his name again? Aaron Taylor Johnson? Something like that? I guess I could probably just fly over there, huh?
Hi, Spyro.
Yes, I saw them on screen together in the comic suits in WandaVision. I had the vision and they stole it from me. Yo, what's up? Wingman, how are you? Would have been so good for them to use the TV thing to actually just recast Quicksilver. Oh, he's just her brother now. Yeah, I would have been cool with that. But nah. We can't have cool ideas here, man. Getting a lot of trophies. Wonder, like, is this game hard to platinum? And a silver long-haired Michael Fassbender, oh so close to perfection. I know.
It's almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
No way, Spyro's on PS5 now? It's the Reignited trilogy. I'm just playing it on the PS5 right now. The first one. 'Cause I never played Spyro 1 as a kid. She was in canon Fox Quicksilver's sister. Ever watch The Gifted that had Polaris? Would they use her? I didn't watch The Gifted. Was that the one where Jamie Chung played Blink, or am I thinking something else? Because, like, great casting choice. I love Jamie Chung. I've always said if I was gonna do a Blackfire movie, I would cast Jamie Chung as Blackfire. Oh, there we go. And then I'd probably cast Jessica Henwick as Starfire, but I don't know. It was Blackfire, the movie.
I actually want to see what are the trophies for this game. Didn't watch The Gifted, but yes, that's it. Ah. I remember thinking, like, wow, this... The first time they made an X-Men, like a mutant-related product that just got no advertising here. I love Elizabeth Olsen, but her Comic-Con appearance are a lot. What do you mean? Pricing? Oh! Oh, she charges a lot? Like, does she charge for, like, autographs and stuff? Yes, everyone does that. That's how things work. So, but like what in particular makes hers like a standout for you? That Smith was the most expensive I got. He was like $100 for a photo and the same for an autograph, and I was fine with that. But hers is like double that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Who does she think she is? I know her for exactly one role. When she was in Godzilla 2014. Even Giancarlo Esposito was like 50 and 50.
Oh. Thank you for releasing me,
I'm
Spyro.
Elizabeth Olsen, youngest daughter of the Olsen twins clan. Where'd the bird go? Oh. Giancarlo is a bargain for who he is, I know. He must really care about his fans.
Right,
I wouldn't call her no one, though. I've seen mostly all of her films. I couldn't name any of her films, Justin. Elizabeth Olsen and the Stargirl. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything. She's great. I could. Ugh. Name one. Martha, Macy, May, Marlene. What? You made that up. What'd I tell you about making up movies, boy? Jay, you dropping a video this summer? I hope so. I'd like to put out 2 this summer. The thing is, the album came out, and, well, things ended up being a lot more expensive than I thought, so the budget that was supposed to go into, like, hiring actual, like, short film directors to do the music video ended up going into vinyl production, which I guess makes sense. So, yeah, because when you have a budget, you gotta stay within that budget, right? Yeah, I was given a budget for that whole project, man. And, like, it paid off, because I'll tell you right now, a lot of little studios and stuff like that, like, in Toronto, they heard the album, and they mentioned that it's, like, it's cool that it gradually transitions from genre to genre. Like, that's hard to do. And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, well, all y'all are making Afro beats, and what was the other thing? There's another... Afro beats and reggaeton. That's very popular right now. They straight up said, dude, we would sign you simply because you're a black artist that isn't doing the black artist thing. And I'm like, that's cool, but also funny. It's like, we're signing you because you're the only artist here that's not... You're the only proof we have that we have other genres, basically, which is kind of hilarious. Dang, vinyl is heck expensive now, huh? Yes. The thing is, too, I insisted on us getting a colored vinyl, so... It'll be yellow, which is pretty cool. A yellow vinyl. She also did a film where she gets stalked by Aubrey Plaza. Oh, I did see that movie! That was more an Aubrey movie. If you like Aubrey, maybe check it out. Yeah, Ingrid Goes West. And, like, she steals the boyfriend's phone. And then, like, right? Like, yeah, I did see that movie. And she has Ice Cube's son pretend to be her boyfriend, right? Great film. I didn't like it at all. I thought it sucked. It sucked dog doo-doo, dude. That movie was trash. Absolute gutter trash. I watched it with my girlfriend at the time. Even she was like, I've never seen such great actors in such a SHIT movie. I'm like, yeah, terrible movie, in my opinion. There's one funny line in that whole movie. It's where, what's his name? O'Shea Jackson Jr. is like, it's like, yeah, you know, Batman means a lot to me. And then she's like, yo, we're about to meet these people. Just do me a favor. Don't talk about Batman. I'm gonna talk about Batman as much as I want. Like, what does he say? That was so funny. That was the only line that got me. I'm like, that's hilarious. My issue with the movie is it barely does anything with its concept. Like, barely. It's like modern influencer, 1 hour photo. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. It's just like, oh, you like this thing I like? We should be best friends immediately. It's just like, huh? There's so many contrivances with that film. Hang on. Yo, Ramel, the guy who's doing O'Shea Cube's son? Yeah. O'Shea Jackson Jr., Ice Cube's son. Oh, they have Spark. Oh, and if you turn the camera, he actually follows. Speaking of music video, literally the guy who's doing the choreography for one of them just texted me, Ramel. Funny that you mentioned that. Maybe watch Wind River then. She is in that with Jeremy Renner. Okay. What's that one? Oh, no. Never asked Justin, what's that movie about? You're gonna send me the IMDb synopsis. In one sentence, my dude. Tell me what that movie's about. One sentence. Duh. No, I'm writing it. Okay. Kill it, bro. Happy for you. Thank you. It's just a matter of finding studio space to film. Because, like, again, I was gonna hire, like, a legit director to do that one, but just money, bro. So I might have to do it myself, which is never fun. I like just being in the video. It's like, hey, just tell me what to do. Darn it. Good. Get Marcus to record. He's good at it. It's not the recording part that I need. It's the directing part. Like, what is this video gonna be? I can get anyone to hold the camera. That's not the hard part. I want to make like a really dark music video though. Not gonna lie, I want to do like a really like horror themed music video. But the problem is, I don't have any horror themed songs, so it'd be kind of weird. Can't make that jump. FBI Olsen solves murder on Indian reservation with the help of a local game tracker. Game tracker? Jeremy Renner. I might watch that just for Jeremy Renner. Elizabeth Olsen being in it is just a bonus! Yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot, Justin. Why not? Son of a gun, dude! There we go. That song kind of dark. Intimacy? Halloween video? Intimacy. Definitely not. John Berthal also in a minor role. Worlds colliding. MCU actors are always acting with each other. Remember Kong Skull Island? There were like 3 of them.
Is that you, Spyro? You the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
Was that the song you said in the stream was dark lyrics? Yeah, but like tonally, song-wise, it's not really a dark tune. Elizabeth Olsen, I think, is always a plus. If any other actor played Wanda, the material they give her just wouldn't be enough. Wanda Maximoff is guilty of being the least interesting Avenger. Thanks, Phoenix. What's up? How you doing? Did I miss anything? Like the photos, I didn't have a chance to look at them. Contrary to popular belief, I don't really get much time to look at my phone. Oh. I just think she elevates it beyond what's there. I don't know, man. Her Russian accent's pretty terrible. Like, I don't know. I'd be lying to if I said, oh man, I really think Elizabeth Olsen's performance as Wanda Maximoff elevates this role. I don't think it does. She's fine. You know what's missing from her, honestly? Like, for Wanda Maximoff, like comic book Wanda? The mystique. There's no mystique to her character. There's no presentation to her character. There's no gravitas to her character. That's what's missing. And that's, like, I don't think she's perfectly cast. Russian, it's not Russian. Oh, sorry. It's German. No. Wait. She's Sokovian? Sorry. Whatever, her accent's bad. What do you mean that you use your phone to call people? Yeah, like, I use my phone, I don't, like, go on social media and, like, look at stuff. I really don't. If I'm on social media, it's like, hey, I have to book this gig. Okay, here, I'm here. Where are you? That's usually it. But I will look at them. Don't worry. I will, when I have time. Also, what's this? The only person he texts is his best friend and business acquaintances. Bro, I don't even text people. What, her outfit there? That's fine. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think Elizabeth Olsen's a very good actress. I don't. I never have. And I don't think it was like a missed cast, but I don't know. Just nothing about her gives me any sense of presence in any movie she's ever been in. Not one. Like, she's just there to me. Yeah, I've never really cared for her as an actress. I never have. Her sisters were better actresses.
People just like her because she has boobs. That's a deep blow, Jay. Is it? Oh no, I didn't care for Elizabeth Olsen's acting in any movie I've seen her in. Oh, it's a deep blow, bro. Not really. Like, I'm not the only one. Whenever I talk to people about Elizabeth Olsen, they're like, who? I was like, oh yeah, the Scarlet Witch, right? Oh, okay. Like, I don't know anyone who thinks she's a great actress, like, other than you. She's fine. She's not a bad actress, but she has never taken a role to lengths that I felt were like, wow, that's amazing. That has never happened in any movie I've seen her in. Even like, okay, go back to WandaVision. I remember making fun of this when that show came out. Like, literally, if anyone wants to say, like, you know, I once said otherwise, no, I've always thought this. I made fun of the fact that, like, she can't even scream properly. Her scream in that show is, it's so bad. It is like, this is not good acting. If I go there, can I go there? Boom, doom, doo, doo, doom, 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 doo, doo, doom. Oh, I guess this is how I was supposed to get over here. Finished Blood Rain 2? Not yet. Ooh, that game. Oh, you should have seen what went on last time I was playing it. Remember the level where, like, it wasn't difficult at all? Where, like, you get the big guy to hit the thing, and then you throw 4 enemies into the 4 things that he hits? Remember that? Remember that easy level? Yeah, for some reason, I couldn't do it a second time. Like, it was excruciatingly difficult the second time around. So, eventually... Yeah, I just used cheats. Oh wow, am I supposed to be up here? But yeah, I think I'm only halfway through the game, because that one girl, the girl with the... Wait, did I go the wrong way? The girl with the thing. With the long claws. Farrell, I think is her name? I finished her boss fight. That's where I am right now. How am I supposed to get there? Oh my gosh. I just lagged so hard, probably my Wi-Fi. Yeah, probably. When do I have to finish my homework by watch Beetlejuice? What? When does the new Beetlejuice come out? Just give me that date and then I'll tell you. We'll watch it in Discord. We'll watch the first Beetlejuice in Discord. I promise. We will. September, I think? Okay, so we'll watch it. How about... I mean, do you want to watch it, like, soon? Or do you want to watch it close to the actual movie's release? Oh my gosh, game. Never mind, 6th. Okay. We can watch it either August, or if you'd like to watch it earlier, we can watch it in June. Oh my god. I think the new one looks pretty bad after that new trailer. I like that the makeup, like, looks the same. That's about it. Rest of it, like, I don't know, man. It's Beetlejuice. How do you make a sequel all these years later? I will admit, I'm curious. What are they gonna do? We get to meet Beetlejuice's ex-wife. That's what everybody wanted. Lighting sure doesn't look the same. It doesn't. Also, like, so who are the primary characters? Is it, Lydia, Jenna Ortega? Who are our protagonists for this? Didn't I already get this guy? I thought that watching a movie on Discord would mean that you could chat or voice chat doing it, otherwise what would be the point? We type and chat with our fingers, just like you do on Twitch. That's what we usually do. We've done it before, haven't you been there? The last one we did was Nightmare Before Christmas. That was very fun to do. Why would you want someone talking over the movie? I would have rather they made Beetlejuice Goes Hawaiian. Yeah, the original sequel. It would at least be in the same tone as the first one. People forget that, like, Beetlejuice wasn't exactly a horror movie. Yeah, who types with their fingers? That would be like a baby's toy. You have to use your hands? What the? Darn it.
What the? Hang on. Oh. Oh. This is difficult. What the? I can do this. My PC outdated. Need to upgrade it. Can't even download Discord. Shake my head. I'm so sorry. Elijah Wood was next to Matt Smith at Comic-Con, so I did see him with my own eyes. Elijah Wood? What was he doing? Oh, come on, Spyro. Ooh. Well, there goes my run. Oh, I can just do that? No! Oh! I can just use my fire. I've been doing it hard this whole time. Superman 64 now, by the way. That's what I'm playing. I hate this game. Signing up, but I was just referring to it since he is the kid who doesn't speak in that, like, a baby toy scene in Back to the Future. Wait, he is? I didn't know that! Actually, does he speak? I don't know. Not the biggest fan of the second film. I like the second film. I like it a lot more than the third one. But I also understand why some people don't really care for the second one. I like the second one because you see the future. I remember that being really cool to me as a kid. Ugh. Woo! Oh, did she say to turn? That's so unfair. Ugh. Not like I can't use the web version, though, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, I use the web version for pretty much everything. Can't lie. I like the alternate past stuff and regular going back to the first film, but I don't like the proper future stuff. Why? I like the future. It's the only original thing in that movie.
what's funny about Back to the Future? It's the only time travel movie where, at the end, we don't go back to the original timeline. It's like the only popular one I can think of, at least. Turn! Where's the next one? Where's the last one? No! We won! Oh wow, it is him. Come on.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready. I have a consensus. Everyone is wrong about Civil War but me. Did people not really like that movie? Oh, come on. You ever seen the chronological edit of Back to the Future?
Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Do you start with the third movie? No, they did, but they called it apolitical, cowardly, centrist, or whatever, and I couldn't disagree more. Politics are just subtle, and people aren't used to it. I know, that's one thing I've learned about modern film. People don't like subtlety. There we go. Back to the Future. There's a cut I watched which combines all three chronologically and makes the whole thing a bootstrap looped paradox. Really? So, like, where does it start? It must start with the train, right? The end of 3. The chase scene? Speaking of, like, fan edits, have you ever seen the Topher Grace cut of Star Wars? the Star Wars prequels. I think. I'd like to check that out if you can send me a link. What the? Without spoiling, I think the movie is far more interested in the danger of extreme neutrality rather than the endorsement of it. It's like, you ever see the movie is it Starship Trooper? That was made by the RoboCop guy? Where at the time people thought that it was endorsing, like basically fascism. But like, no, it's satirical, basically.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead.
This portal leads to
Everything
a
else was great
special
too,
place where
particularly the
you will learn to
cinematography.
fly.
We're in the perspective of photojournalists, and so they play with snapshots and photos during intense scenes a lot. It's amazing. Wow. Who directed that movie? Heavy The Last of Us vibes. I really like the movie. It's funny because Igor actually said the same thing when he came here. He's like, I wish they directed The Last of Us. Oh wait, no, that was you. Never mind. The thing is, the film may be political. It just may not be political in the way they want it to be political, but those are two completely different things. Alex Garland, writer-director. That sounds like such a funny sentence. The thing is, the movie, the film may be political. It's not political the way they want it to be political. Give me money. Did I just hit her? It does, but he's basically saying he's not screaming the message in your face. No, I know what he means. Oh, one of these? You son of a gun. You know what? Whatever. I wish they'd put out a Last of Us movie. Nobody has time to watch all those episodes. Nobody over the age of 25, maybe. I don't think The Last of Us would have worked as a movie, to be honest with you. Unless you did like a trilogy of the first movie, you could. You could. I'm just annoyed because now I see what The Last of Us show can look and feel like. Really? Civil War specifically, eh? Yeah, like they did with Demon Slayer. What? The Demon Slayer anime movie? You could, but I think a show is the right call. Me too. Like, ultimately, I think it works better as a show, but you could do a movie. I just think it's perfectly fine adaptation that doesn't do much better and does some worse. The show I feel like is a good example of why it works best as a video game. Because in a video game, you can die. And you dying in a video game shows consequences and, like, why you should be careful around things. But I don't know. I never really got much suspense in the show like I would in the game. Because a game is interactive, you know what I mean? Where, like, in the show, it's like, oh no, are they gonna get bit by the clickers? No, they're not. Like, that's my one gripe with just turning any action game, like, a game where you can die, like, a lot if you don't do the right thing, into a show. It's just a perfect run of the game, you know what I mean? Which doesn't make for good television, in my opinion. I think The Last of Us would work really well as a novel. I'm trying to imagine that. Would you have narration or no? That's what I mean, bro. There's so much more precautions in Civil War. Ah, I see. That's the thing, man. The gunfights feel genuinely intense, and it pulls off dystopia better than the show, in my opinion. Wow. That's high praise, dude. Oh! Maybe I'll check it out. Have you seen the movie, Justin? How were you able to watch this, by the way, Austin? Yeah, I know it's a bit of a weird comparison, but I love the stress that movie brings. Word. Suspense is the one thing I think was missing from the show, to be honest. Ah! No, it's on my watch list. I got it loaded up and ready, though just not yet. Gotcha. What else is on your watch list right now? Austin, you didn't like Godzilla, did you? Has he seen it? Perfectly Legal and Not At All Pirate site called Look Movie. So, like, it's just on there now? Like, is it on streaming? Did they get, like, a good rip of that movie? Thank you for the Hydrate Saints flow.
Use it to bash those wizards.
I like his wings. A dragon with bird wings. That's a cool image. Yep, in HD. Weird. Also funny, I was talking with Jay about how Callie Spyro would make a great Ellie, and she is in Civil War. Really? I cast it from my laptop to my TV, lights off. It ain't theater, but it was a great experience. Word. In HD? Yeah, that's a great experience, bro. Season 2 is gonna be weird, bro. Bella Ramsey
fighting the girl casted to play Abby. It's gonna be hilarious, bro. It's A24. It's common to have a short gap until digital release. Ah, fair. I did not realize that. I didn't know that. Also, Austin, you weren't here earlier. I was saying how I said the other day that I saw 2 movies in theaters. That is not true. I saw 4 movies in theaters. I forgot to add Monkey Man. So, like, Love Lies Bleeding, Abigail. Forgot to add Monkey Man and, Godzilla vs. King, or Godzilla X Kong. Forgot to add those. I did see those in theater. Shows how memorable they were. Depends, Godzilla X Kong or Godzilla -1. Yeah, look movie goes hard. Just check it out. Just checked it out. You know what else goes hard? X-Men 97. Good show. I was pleasantly surprised. Not even adult Ellie. Her in Priscilla just does 14 to her late 20s. And it's crazy how real that feels. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Godzilla X Kong. I also forgot a movie. I saw 2. The Iron Claw and Madam Web. But Jay, X-Men 97 is woke. My favorite joke about, like, X-Men 97, when Rogue in the season finale, there's a close-up of her butt when she goes to punch someone, and it is thick and juicy, just like it was back in the 90s. And everyone who was like, oh, look, don't forget what they took from us, oh, woke mock, they shut up real quick when they saw her butt in HD, full screen, just widescreen, just boom! Just boom! Their mouths were stitched shut after that. I can't, even. I can't faint the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. I legit blocked it from memory. Yeah, Madam Web. Did you see Madam Web, Justin? What did you think of Madam Web, Austin? 97 is also on that site. Honestly, it's really good. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, come on. Woke.exe. I ain't that woke. I know when to keep quiet, unlike some celebs out there. What? Oh, come on! What was that? Crosses over into so bad it's good for me, but I also wish I saw anything else in theaters, LMAO. Wait, I can make him hit this guy. Spyro, can you hit your target, please? Spyro? Spyro?
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall. Sounds good.
I already did. I already did that. I don't think it even got coverage from the I Hate Woke channels after the trailer because there's nothing in the show that's horrifically bad. Yeah. Dude, even the hate mob was like, oh no, the show's good. We can't talk about this. I mean, there were a few channels I saw that were complaining. I didn't click the video though. Because that's how you shut them up. Don't watch. Uh-oh. Also, Spyro's been very fun so far. Oh. Speaking of Kanye specifically, man, is in shambles. He's a problem. I can't wait to see. I saw the TV glow. I saw Jane Schoenbrun's debut film and thought it was great. I was already excited for the new movie, but that solidified it for me. Oh yeah? Did they? I was looking and struggling to find anything hating beyond the trailer and the fact that Bo DeMaio said Morph was non-binary. No, there were a few channels that were like, this show isn't even about the men, it's about the women, even though, the show's really about Cable, Sebastian, you could argue Remy. Like, really, no, it's not about the women in this show. Magneto. Like, I would argue Magneto's the protagonist of season 1. About time you stream again. What? Yo, what's up, El Professor? About time you stream again. Yeah, he never streams. You guys are jokers. I tune in every Monday and Friday to check if he is streaming. I stream every Monday and Friday, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. to whenever I feel like. Here, look, you can even check my VOD channel. The last upload was, like 2 hours after I finished streaming. Yeah. Every Monday at 7 p.m. EST, Eastern Standard Time. I thought you were joking. Oops. You were on till 1 a.m., so I just assumed you stream really late. Nah, 7... sometimes I keep streaming until late, yes, but I start at 7 p.m. Like, without fail. And if I don't, I usually give a heads up on Discord. Also, I made an album. Whoops. I made an album. I guess it doesn't work when you all caps it. Bet you can't guess what game I'm on. Wait, do you play on PlayStation 5? Do you play on PlayStation 5? Xbox One. Okay, then no, I can't guess. What game? Give me a hint. Don't just tell me. Give me a hint. Yeah, pre-recorded most of them. What a joke. Yeah. Could you imagine pre-recording? So, like, I'd have to predict what you guys are saying in chat. That'd be insane. Okay, I will attempt to do that. Okay, so I boot up the stream. It's 9:38, starting stream really late. And I gotta start like this. And if it's a really good day, hey Justin, what's up? Wow, you beat Stream Elements. Crazy. Yeah, man, what's good? What's going on? What's going on?
Oh, not much? Cool, man. That's great. Great to hear things are going well for you. What's new? Tell me, like, have you seen any movies lately? What's up? Oh, what's up, Igor? How have you been? Good to see you. Oh, things kind of suck today? Oh, that's a shame. What happened, bro? Oh, are you with Fran right now? Okay, cool. You spend time with her, man. Nothing's wrong with that, okay? Go spend time with your family. Oh, hey, Austin. How's it going? What's up, big stepper? Could you imagine? I just get really hyped for Austin. It's like, how are you? What's going on, fam? What movies have you seen? Sick. I've never heard of it. Recommend it to me. Yo, Kirsten Dunst is in that? Okay, I gotta check it out. I like her in everything but Spider-Man. I loved her in Jumanji. Yeah, people forget she's in Jumanji. Anyway. Yo, what's up, Mo? I'd be like, first, yes! Yes! Mo shows up. Phoenix shows up in chat. We start talking about photography. Mo shows up in chat. Mo, you're the hardest to read. I will be honest with you. Of all my chatters, you are the hardest to read. Because I never know what you're gonna say. So I was the compressed man. Yo! Okay, cool. So you're playing Ultra Rumble. Yo, I got Mirio on my third draw, dude. Third ticket roll. Good to see you, by the way. Is everything okay? Honestly, I saw the new Saw movie. Pretty good. Is it? The last Saw movie was what? Spyro? What are you excited for this year, Jay? And chat too, I guess. Movies, I mean. Probably just Deadpool 3. I already saw Love Lies Bleeding, and I already saw, Abigail. Those are the only other two movies off the top of my head that I can remember. Is there anything else coming out? Because, like, Furiosa, I remember Justin talking about Furiosa because, like, he knows I'm a Mad Max fan, but I was honest with him. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm going to be real with you. I have zero interest in this movie. Like, I don't care about Furiosa as a character. I feel like you can't do anything more with her because her story's done, and it's a prequel. And everyone's telling me, man, the movie's good. And I'm like, yeah, but no one went to see it. Shame. Whoops. And I'd type some obscure movie quote and then make Jay hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Austin. I forgot to say that. A YouTuber I watched as a child pre-recorded a stream and used it as an alibi while he murdered his... Oh my god. That's like... That guy's a psychopath. Like he thought that through. That is some premeditated murder, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Crazy, dude. Which YouTuber was that? I can only think of like a few YouTubers that like killed somebody. Honestly, I saw the new Saw movie. Pretty good. Glad you liked it. Have you played Mirio yet? El Pastor. El Pastor? That's a taco. Sorry. El Professor. My bad. Bro, that's so real. Spider-Man is one of my favorites of all time. I love her and I can't stand her in them. Yeah, she's terrible in them. Like it is her worst acting. It is just her worst everything. She was given terrible material. Yeah, it's bad. Like I said, I saw the TV glow. Also, Kinds of Kindness. Those are two I can't wait for experience. Two experience. Inside Out 2 hopefully will also be good. Oh wait, is Sonic coming out this year? Sonic 3? Or is that next year? Vote Saxon 07. Yeah, he used to be Doctor Who Toy Reviews Customization. Who would have known? Okay, I could go on a long, like, discussion about toy reviewers who turned out to be, like, weirdos. Shout out to Glenn Webb for being the only normal, like, action figure reviewer. It's a shame he passed away of a heart attack. And the last video that was posted on his channel was his boyfriend saying that he died. And it was such a sad moment for toy reviews, because Glenn was just a cool dude. Like, straight up, he just seemed like a cool dude. And when sponsors said they would be willing to fund his channel, he said no. He was the only action figure reviewer at the time to decline it. Because he said, no, I'm doing this because I love it. I don't care about money. It's like, I don't want you to tell me when I can make a review and when I can't make a review. So yeah, And I love that when, after Glenn passed away, every action figure reviewer did the thing that Glenn would do, where he's like, here's the action figure with both feet standing as far apart as possible. That was his thing. At the end of his reviews, he would always show you how far they can do the splits, which was weird, but whatever. It's useful information for some figure reviewers, or some figure fans. But I love that, straight up, every action reviewer did that. Action figure reviewer. They all did it after he passed away. And I'm like, that's awesome that, like, so many people knew who he was. He was a small channel, too. And after he died, he made it to 10,000 subscribers, which is what he always wanted. 10,000. Not 10 million, not 10,000, 10,000. That's what he wanted, and he got it. But it's sad, man. And Glenn Webb, cool dude. Straight up, just a stand-up guy. Did everything because he loved it. He was... People who met him... I even love, Shartimus Prime did a whole goodbye video, and I love what he said, where it's like, I'm gonna be real with you guys, like, me and Glenn, we weren't drinking buddies or anything. Like, we weren't, like, we'd argue. like we'd argue about how to do reviews. We had different outlooks on like, how to shoot perspective shots and stuff like that. And, like shots from the, like, oh, the figure's punching you and stuff like that. Like, they had different philosophies on how to do that. And, like, working together would be a pain anytime they did. But he's like, it doesn't mean I wanted the guy to die. And I like that Shartimus was real about it. It's like, yeah, he was stubborn, but I loved him.
Thanks for releasing me,
Man,
Spyro.
I started making Toga too. Okay, Toga has a glitch in the game now. I don't know if you know about it. If you absorb a Mirio, turn on permeation, and then turn back into Toga, you're invincible. They need to fix that game, bro. They need to fix that game. The game is busted. So now, a lot of Toga players are just getting reported, even if they don't do anything, because players are worried they're gonna basically use that glitch. That glitch that shouldn't exist in this finished game. What's even more psychotic is he makes references almost to the murder beforehand throughout the stream. Oof. He's just a sicko, man. He like got off on that, man. It's disgusting. I hate that. I hate hearing stuff like that. It's crazy. But yeah, there's a lot of action figure review. Sean Long, he went from being probably the most subscribed to action figure reviewer to like a total scumbag. But not like, okay, his story's weird. It's like a cautionary tale where he was basically stealing money that was supposed to go towards his wife and like any potential family that they had in the future and spending it on action figures. And he like, money that was supposed to be going to his house, he spent on action figures. Then he got kicked out of his house, like they got evicted. And he was living in hotels, and then the money that was supposed to be spent on the hotel, he was spending on action figures. So then his wife divorced him, and with what little money he still had, he spent on action figures. Sean Long is probably the saddest story of just, like, obsession that I've ever heard of on YouTube. Because he was a big shot at one point. He was. Like, the late 2000s, early 2010s. And then that all happened at near the end. And it's crazy, because even his proposal video, I think it's still on YouTube, he proposed to his wife at Comic-Con. Bro needs to face the wall. Lately I've been rewatching Daredevil, Austin, so when you said face the wall, I immediately pictured Kingpin. Shartimus Prime's another action figure reviewer that, like, he didn't do anything wrong. He's like happily married and he gets funding for reviewing action figures, but he said some things that people weren't happy about. Like, he said some politically incorrect... Well, it's weird because, like, I don't even think what he said was all that bad, personally. Like, he was just like, wow, this action figure's got a big butt. Like, I'm not kidding. Stuff like that. He got in trouble for that, and people stopped watching him because they're like, oh, he's such a dirtbag. He's, like, objectifying women. And it's like, no, he objectified every action figure that had a nice butt. Like, I love, he did, like, not the Bucky Cap mold. Like, he made fun of the Bucky Cap mold. I remember that. But, he mentioned, it's like, man, this figure looks great. Look at his pecs. I should really hit the gym. Like, stuff like that. Like, he was a funny guy. I don't know why, like, people got mad at him. Bro, I posted a review on Civil War and a review of Jenny Nicholson's new YouTube video, both on Litterbox. Guess which has more likes? Jenny? That's the Star Wars video she put out, right? The Star Wars, it's like a Star Wars, like a hotel? Was that what it was? Yeah. Think of the man you want to be. You sit here and you stare at that wall and you think about that. Yeah, his dad. You know what's really funny? Punisher gets drilled in the foot, and then for the rest of the show, he's fine. Gets a whole drill through the foot. And just like, yeah, whatever.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon. Hop aboard for the beach. Would you like to go?
How far am I in this game? He at least keeps his scars, though. He still, in his own show, has scars from the prison fight. But does he have a hole in his foot, Justin? I think that's a bigger question. Where's the hole in his foot? They forgot the hole! How do I go back? No, just sticky tape it. Yeah, duct tape. It just wraps it around. I mean, when I worked at that military place, there was one time a knife fell and I caught it, blade side, and literally take it like a man, and literally, like I cut my hand, like it went like right through. And it's funny because we didn't have, like, the medical supplies we had were all for sale, and I'm like, can I just buy one and then use it? And he's like, sure, it's $40, and I'm like, I'm not spending $40 to patch myself up. So I took like cloth and like gauzes, right, and I put them on the big like gash, and I literally, no joke, took Scotch tape, wrapped it around my hand, like just all around, like right here. It was just like this, and then I put a glove over it, and I worked a 10-hour shift with this gaping wound on my hand. As you can see, I'm fine now, but man, the things you do for money. Ah. Jay crafted a medkit. Yeah, literally. Had to wrap it around just like in Left 4 Dead. Like, how are you, Saints Flow? What's new, man?
Nasty North is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
To be fair, the Jenny vid was great, but it's just funny to me. One that's even on Letterboxd at all is hilarious. Yeah. Well, my favorite thing, I think Marcus, the other day, he's like, yo, what? Like, he was actually really upset. He was like, how come when I post a video about, like, me doing something cool, I get 5 likes? He's like, I post a video about the podcast, 5 likes. I post a video about me, like, surfing on waves, 5 likes. He's like, I post one video about my frickin' watch that plays the Kendrick Lamar diss track, 20 likes. And I'm like, Marcus, when are you gonna learn? They want references to things they already know. You can't expect people to get excited about you? You? I can't expect people to get excited about me? Me? Nah, I gotta make references. I'm like, that, bro, that's how you become famous. You reference things people, well, I guess on the internet. Like, how many parody channels exist? Like, straight up. And like, a lot of them aren't very good. A lot of them are just, here's what happened, but they're yelling about it. It's like, it's not a parody, you know? Parody usually requires a bit of thought and creativity. I know Marcus, his page is a reference to the guy called Marcus, who I know. I'm just about to go to bed. Was trying to help someone figure out why his game is having issues. What game? What game was it? Good to have you here, Saints Flow. Todd, did you see the pop-in? Oh my god. I guess I have to, like, well, can I ram them? I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, of course not. I can never tell. Fortnite. Some players on PC have very bad stutters since the update. Hey, is Fortnite crossplay? Yes. Oh. But how's that fair if PC players can, like, move really fast? It's the same thing as singers blowing up and it's for a song they don't like. Korn, Tyler the Creator. Yeah. Bro. It be happening. Yes, it's not LMAO. They complained about us on controller. Why? Is there like an auto aim for console players? Controllers have, yeah, aim assist. Okay, makes sense. It's the only way you could make it fair. Because we had aim assist and it got decreased, but they still cope. That's funny. Their excuse is, we have aim assist. They obviously never seen it in action. It gets me killed more than it helps. It got significantly decreased. Oh. Well, it's the only way you could make it fair on console, I feel. That thing's full 100. Even still, we can't build like PC players? What do you mean? Oh, you can't build like PC players. Gotcha. Yeah, because I'd imagine on PC you have an unfair advantage. I only played no builds, same. Yeah, the FPS, and they have their own, their whole arm. It's no comp. Man's using his whole arm. I'm good at both, but building is ingrained in me because I had to train myself against sweats. Word. Parents will never understand.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these pods have discovered the power.
Have you seen that meme of like, how old are you? And the guy's like 40, lock in. Which is so funny. So you're a sweat. You have to become a sweat to defeat the sweat. That's how it works, bro. We don't make the rules. You were supposed to destroy the sweats, not join them. Oh, shoot. Nah, I'm probably slightly better than the average player, but put me against anyone in tournaments or whatever and I'm toast. The new Reaper's sniper is disgustingly bad. Hit registration depends on its mood, so I don't want kids pulling up a castle when I headshot them, but it somehow does body damage. Which is a serious problem, by the way. That sniper is unbelievably broken. Ah. Man. It's always fun when they add stuff and it's just like, oh no! It's you push the button to win. I haven't touched the new season at all yet. Been watching movies and writing, and when I do play, it's my WWE 2K custom story. Fortnite, how's the Lego thing going? Have they finally added more Lego characters? Because there's a few that they don't have. There's no Lego Lara Croft. There's no Lego Rogue. Haven't used it since it was added, to be honest. It's a cool idea and I'm glad people like it, but I'd rather play a Lego game. New season is genuinely good. It's very twisted metal.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Do you think Fisk and Vanessa and Born Again having marital issues will be interesting? Why are they fighting? It's more why. Like, the why is what matters, not the if. It'd be funny if it's like, I don't like that you're a criminal. It's like, but you've been with me this long. Apparently she doesn't want him running for mayor. Oh, specifically that? Oh, come on, game.
All that we might know of, and they're in marriage counseling, which the counselor, Heather Graham, is Matt's love interest. Yeah, I heard about that part. Which, Come on, Spyro. I will say though, the one time I got a boss car from the Nitrodrome, I mowed down half the players. I must have been reported by like 20 people. You're too good. You're just too good. You must be cheating. That's funny. I think it would be a change since we were talking before about how they're just on the same page. Yeah, it would be a change. That'd be fine. Do it. As long as it makes sense. Like I said, Season 2, there's a lot of things that don't make sense. Be nice to have things that make sense. Oh, I did it again.
It's great to see you, but I gotta go.
But in the end, I still want them happy. They need each other, and sometimes you need to just think, maybe they have a point and just want them to win. Honestly, one thing I wasn't expecting on the rewatch, I'm like, yo, Punisher has a point. Ah! I love him calling Daredevil red. Yeah. Their whole conversation feels so raw. Like, just like a real argument. Like, come on, Frank, that's not what you do. That's not how we solve problems. It's like, man, shut up, what are you doing? It's pretty great. It's pretty great. Can't lie. Anyway, it's 4 a.m., so I gotta go. Be nice, have fun. Bye, everyone. Take care, Saints Float. Good to have you here. Oh, you can use the D-pad, huh? Matt just refusing to give up. Yeah, it's great, seriously. Season 3. Come on, kill me, Matt. No. God knows I want you, but you don't get to destroy who I am. Yeah, no, it's great. Though you could argue it's like, he has no kill policy. Does that have more to do with his own ego? And his, like, faith? Like, why should people suffer because he decides, nah, I'm better than that? You know what I mean? It's kind of funny. Also, you killed Nobu! It's so silly to me, bro. I don't kill people. Brother, you killed that guy in Season 1. And sure, he came back to life, but at the time, you didn't know he could do that. In self-defense. It's still murder! He kills him. He's like, I never kill people. Bro, you do! I never kill people unless it's in self-defense. Okay, everyone you fight is self-defense. Every time you go out there and put on that mask, it's self-defense. Just kill them, bro. Like, it's so dumb. They shouldn't have had him kill Nobu. They really shouldn't have. I feel like it is such a dumb idea to do that for a character that's a pacifist, and then, or like, he refuses to kill, and then have him say nothing about it.
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
And he was ancient and superpowered. He thought he was stronger. Well, he didn't know that he was immortal, though. As far as he knew, he actually just straight up killed a guy. Show does not acknowledge this, though. He doesn't purposely light that fire and goes out a window. I don't see it as his fault. There would be no fire if he didn't do that. It's not my fault if I accidentally lit the house on fire and you died inside it. It's like, yeah, it is your fault. It's not even so much that he killed, it's that he says nothing about it after. Nothing. You have to wait till Season 2 for him to be like, yeah, I killed a guy. And then it's like, no remorse. Remember that guy I killed? He's not dead. Wait, whoa. That guy you killed. That exact phrasing. We have goth fairies now. He threw a club, it sparked and set it alight. I just don't see it as murder. He kills a guy. Can we at least agree? His actions lead to an individual's death. He killed him. Like, that's the funniest thing to me, man. The Daredevil fans. The copium, bro. It's like, nah, he killed a guy. They're just pretending he didn't. What the? These enemies look like they're from Pokemon. The killing murder distinction is giving me Rittenhouse flashbacks. So dumb. It's funny because like Daredevil fans always baffle me with that whole Nobu thing. They're like, oh, it doesn't count. I'm like, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it counts. Him killing Koba by accident is a storyline in the comics. Save it for that. Or you could just do it right then and there back in Season 1. God knows nothing else was going on until Nobu showed up.
Why, I remember, gotta go.
I see you found the Room of Death. Yeah, that's why I just rushed through it, because I'm like, there's no way. I like this game, by the way. This is my first time playing it, Spoon Remo. Spoon Remo? Spoon Romeo? You're the Romeo of spooning. You know what spooning is, right? Come on. Come on. Come on. You know what that is. I don't gotta explain that to you. So, can I fly over there?
I'm surprised I made it. Spoon is fine. What's up, Spoon? How are you? What's new? What's shaking? This is my favorite game. The first one? It's fun. I can't lie. I'm playing this because I was playing Sly Cooper on Friday, and I asked someone to recommend me a game, and they recommended this. And honestly, good recommendation. I like it so far. I only ever played Spyro 3 and 4 as a kid. That's about it. Oh, I remember another thing I only caught on rewatch a while back. Not sure if you noticed, but this is funny how it comes back around in Born Again. This is after Fisk's speech. The episode Vanessa is poisoned. It was a hell of a speech, Fisk. You ever think about running for office? Yeah, I caught that too. I did catch that as well. Funny that I guess they just didn't follow up on that in their first 3 seasons. I'll leave that to people like you, Senator. Yeah, no, I did catch that when I was rewatching it. I'm like, will you be 120%ing the game? It's worth it. Nope! There's a few games I 100% on stream, but... like, I 100% Jack and Daxter every year. 120% is insane. Yeah, that's... Crash Bandicoot did that too, with the 103% completion. I feel like that might have been for a future season. That just never came to fruition. But the bonus level... No, it's cool, bro. It's cool. I'm here for the regular levels. That way I could actually move on to another game. If I was trying to 100% all these games, I'd never play games. How do I... Oh! I was hoping he would... I was hoping Pumbaa would kill the frog. Come on, Spyro. There we go. Okay, can accept you not 100% the game if you agree the 100% the best level in the game. Treetops? Yeah, Treetops is the best best level in the game. 100%. I've seen it. I've never played it because I've only played Spyro 3 and 4 as a child. So going back to Spyro now, it's pretty good.
I'll tell you what to do with those.
You know what? It's good that I have someone who like knows this game in chat, because how far am I in the game right now?
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Also, how do I go back to, like, earlier hub worlds? Now I'm just realizing maybe if it had stayed at Netflix, we would have gotten just more seasons. Like, imagine we actually had Daredevil with 6 seasons. For what it's worth, where it ends is actually pretty good. Spyro, yeah. I like it so far, Arson. It's a fun game. Can't lie. And even the worlds, they're pretty interesting. I like the enemy designs. There's one enemy that looks like he's from Pokemon. Those frogs? That was weird. But every other enemy, it's like, oh, cool. What is this world? Why do we have, like, normal animals, but also mythical animals? What year does Spyro take place? What country? Is Spyro... Spyro has 4 toes, so is he a Korean dragon? What nationality is Spyro? Can someone figure that out for me? 4 out of 5th, I say. Really? So I'm pretty far in this game, huh? I hate when I die because enemies respawn. Spyro's one got some great OST. Yeah, it's pretty mellow, the OST. So like it never, I don't know, it vibes with you. Apparently Furiosa is on track to fail. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, where I said, because like Furiosa, the 5th Mad Max movie, I love Mad Max, but truth be told, I don't really care for Furiosa as a character. Although I prefer the original OST. Can you switch to the original OST in this game? Oh my gosh, you can. Man, I wish I knew that before. I would have started with this. Spoon, what other games do you like from the PS1/PS2 era? I'd be more than willing to play this. This was a recommendation from someone who's new to chat, but you guys are recommending me good stuff. So, Stuart Copeland, he was the drummer for The Police. Oh, yeah. And he did the Spyro soundtrack? I know you talked about the movie at the top of the stream. Yeah, the top of the stream. Yeah, it's unfortunate that a lot of people aren't seeing it, because apparently it's really good. You can travel by balloon or use the book to fast travel. Book to fast travel. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I like how this game just doesn't tell you things, and I'm not being sarcastic. I actually don't mind that. It's very, like... Because, like, you can even turn on a map for the game, but right away I was like, no. If this game's well designed, I won't need a map. And I haven't needed a map for this whole game. It's pretty good. What do you need a mini-map for? Make your world, like... Even, like Saints Row 2 has a mini-map, but... Like, the parts of the world are different enough that you don't need it. Yeah, which is why I'm not going to be too upset if the new show just isn't as good. The real ending was just 3 friends sitting at a table over a new napkin. Justin, it's not gonna be good. It'll be okay. Same. I think it's composed by someone from The Police. She also did the Amanda show theme. Amanda. Really? He did the music for all 3 games. Huh. Furiosa opened at #1, so it also is the highest opening weekend for a Mad Max film. So sure, it's not old MCU money, but neither was Fury Road. Yeah, I know. I thought Garfield was #1. Who's lying? Didn't both studios say their movie was #1? Oi, bruv. It's treetops. And in the Amanda Show theme, he used a sample from the Spyro theme, title theme. Really? Which part? Treetop. Yeah, let's do this. Do you think the Blade show will come out before or after the Blade game? You mean Blade movie? I thought it was a movie. Also, why is there a Blade game now? Who's making the Blade game? Is it Insomniac? Is it Square Enix? It didn't break even, did it? That's what I mean. A literal failure, yeah. Well, it hasn't broken even yet. It might make its money back. Eventually. I don't know. Jordan told me they censored this game where there used to be machine guns. There were enemies that held machine guns in the original, but in this they changed it. I still say, of the video game soundtracks, I think Sly Cooper is still one of the really, really good ones, man. Like, it's up there. And I only noticed that upon replaying it. I'll play Sly 3 after I finish Spyro. I really dig Sly Cooper. Oops. Break even, it just opened. Yeah, it might make its money back soon. Apparently it barely beat out Garfield. Oh hey, the most hated level of Spyro 1, but it's also a favorite of mine. Most hated level? A lot of people like this level, from what I've been told.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
We established this in the previous level. Duh. Once you understand it, it's great fun. Yeah. It's a level you love if you're good at the game, but not as much if you're not. I see. Uh-oh. Oh, ba da cha! I once watched my ex play through it, and she suffered. Is she usually really good at video games? Wee! Also, Spoon, fun fact, I've started a death counter. Okay, since I showed up. Oh, because I'm playing this level? Also, hit that follow button, Spoon, if you haven't already. Internationally, Furios is #1, but domestic US, it's #2. I see. Well, Justin, you know... Bro. Uh-oh. You know it only matters if it's America. The American box office is #1, baby. She was fine if I remember correctly. I'm sure she was fine. Ha But in all seriousness. Wait, it says return home. What? Oh, there it is. Newsflash, America is the world, buddy. Yeah, Justin. Tell him, Austin. What am I doing? Real and true. True North, strong and free, bro. I'm North America. They call it Kanata. Why do you think people call America the New World? Yeah, Justin, what's wrong with you? I thought you were smart. America say they are #1, but the fact is other countries are better. We just don't go around advertising it. Oh, but Justin, they can't prove it, but they can say it. Keep your charge and jump on the left. Okay. On the left what? The left what? Where would I even be going? I'm just gonna plummet, dude. No hints, only suffering. Bro, what do I do? Yo, what's up, worker? Good to see you. I got Mirio on my 3rd pull on My Hero, which is pretty wild. Other countries are better size of a mid-sized state. Figure it out. Go ask the other dragons for hints. Just tell me what to do. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Arson said turn left, so what I'm assuming... Oh my gosh, I gotta start all the way back here? Alright, let's do this. Am I not jumping right? Like, am I not... Am I timing my jump wrong? First, don't die. A lot of help. Very helpful. How much of a hint do you want? Step-by-step hints or the next step? Well, just like a basic hint. Nothing, don't like tell me. Am I jumping too early? I think I'm jumping too early. Personally, I don't like Mirio. I'm still trying to get a Rapid Bakugo. Just pulled Disguise Shigi for the 4th time. I hate the gacha system, bro. But, yeah, I also am not a big fan of Mirio, but I've gotten 6 kills, like, in one ranked match with him. So, like, he's not useless. It's just, he's just hard to use. What am I doing wrong? Okay. I see that there's a platform, but is that even possible to wrap right around the platform like that? Looking forward to playing as Toji in the JJK Jujutsu Kaisen game. I've heard that game is trash. Is that, like, is that true? Personally, I like and enjoy. It's like Dissidia. It's like fake Dissidia. I pulled a 30 euro card today. Cool, dude. I was thinking of something else. Wait, what? Let me just read real quick. Yes, because big means better is all they understand. Justin, have you ever had a girlfriend? How much of a hint do you want? Step by step. Personally, don't like Mirio. First, go back to the start. It's to your right. To my right? What? I'm looking forward to playing as Toji. Let's put it in terms you might understand. Game was so bad it made Bamco realize, oh heck, we might need to start trying, and canceled a ton of games. The Jujutsu Kaisen game? Personally, I like and enjoy it. Not applicable, Jay. What? You having a girlfriend? Or you not having a big... Am I supposed to, like, turn to the left? That's the only logical thing. The ramp that's around the tree off the right of the ramp that leads to the start. Brother. English, mother effer, do you speak it? Thank you, Jay. I was thinking of something along those lines and didn't know how to phrase it. I've been playing a lot of Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Been playing the new Broly. They added DLC to that game? So, like, am I supposed to jump off of this onto something else? Oh my gosh, what's this? How do I... Oh, am I supposed to go there? Okay, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Jay, Xenoverse has been getting constant updates for like 7 years. Really? I don't know anyone that plays it. Still upset about what happened to Vic Broly's old VA. Wasn't there like some controversy about him like touching fans or something? This is what I was supposed to do, right? Ansel remain with me and no one else, forever alone. It's so lonely. Why am I watching a kid's game at almost 4 a.m.? I've wasted my life. I think about Death a lot anyway. Daredevil's a good show. Justin, if you're being like, if you're not cracking a joke, if you're actually being serious, please talk to me. Okay, we can talk about it. All right, I'm here for you, brother. All right, you are a valuable person, not only to my stream, but to my life. You've continuously brought a great level of joy to my life, Justin, and I'm glad that I know you. And yeah, man, look, I know life can be lonely sometimes, but like, listen, I'll tell you right now, when I have a girlfriend, I'm like, man, I wish I didn't have a girlfriend right now so I could just like have fun and not have to deal with the responsibilities of a relationship. And when I don't have a girlfriend, I'm like, man, it'd be nice to have a girlfriend right now. So, I mean, hey, enjoy your singleness while you can, bruv. There's a bit of truth in every joke, I know. I'm sorry you feel that way though, man. Life can suck sometimes. Like, I have a girlfriend, and I'll tell you, life still sucks. Jump out the window to the left. Okay, gotcha. Life is unfair, but I don't care. Okay, hang on. Spoon, hit that follow button if you haven't already. Are you following me? How'd you hear about me? Do I need the speed? I need the speed, don't I? I need to keep the speed, right? You have a need for what? Speed! I got a need for speed. There's a bit of truth in every joke, but I believe it was Bulma's, the accused him of assault. Yeah, Bulma's voice actress. Justin, you gotta get on Letterboxd if you aren't, brother. A lot of women who love movies. That's how I want Justin to meet the love of his life. She'll be your Vanessa, bro. You'll meet her at the cinema. It'll be all romantic like. I saw her today at the reception. Perfect starter right there. Indeed. We don't promote self-harm on this stream. Jump out the window to the left. Real. And sometimes the relationship can be a source of the suckiness of your situation. Exactly, bro. The times I felt most trapped in my life were A, when I lived with my parents, and B, being in a relationship. I'm free. Hey, Justin, actually, here's something that you might find interesting. Someone said to me they didn't like how Daredevil was portrayed in She-Hulk because Daredevil has never been a one-night stand kind of guy. They have always interpreted him as a quote-unquote, like, a guy that he has multiple relationships, but he's usually pretty committed to each of them. Like, he wouldn't have a one-night stand, and I'm like, that's an interesting interpretation. I don't know. I'm hoping they add white-haired Shigi with the red cape. They better. They added white-haired Dobby. And have you seen Dobby's new quirk set, by the way? The strike one? Basically, he
Greetings, Spyro.
he has, his alpha is like Shigi's alpha.
Just stop at one supercharge.
Matthew Manhor Murdoch disagrees. Yeah, that's the furthest thing women. That's the furthest thing women on Letterboxd want. What? They want your dong in the letterbox, bro. You just stick it right in, bro. You never know, man. Look, man. Look. Never forget. as much as we were taught, like, traditional values of, like, only men are this way and women are this way. Look, women want sex as much as guys do. Yeah. I'm glad I could be the one who taught you that. Jump! Oh my god! Where's the checkpoint? Okay. Throwing bananas at me now? Nah, women in Letterboxd just want to hear about your Star Wars takes. That's perfect for Justin. He has so many Star Wars takes. This brother's the only brother I know who watched Obi-Wan from start to finish. None of them, like, neither myself nor my friends could finish it. It was that boring. Why did they give the dragonfly legs? What's his name? Sparks, I think? Why'd they give him legs? Dong dong. Dollar. No. Sparks, he's voiced by Kuzo in Legend of Spyro 1. Huh? Oh, Cusco. Who's he voiced by in this one? Oh, wait, yeah, what was his name? He was on that show, 13 Reasons Why or something? David Spade? Is that his name? How do I get up there? Yeah, I think so, yeah. I do remember that. Weird casting choice. Why did they decide to make him talk? Oh, I can't land on it? Bad news, that €370 Castlevania game I wasn't gonna buy in a million years was bought by someone else. How's that bad news? They're out €370. You're not. What's up, Sour? This Spyro looks pretty modern. Yeah, it's the Reignited trilogy. Hang on, I'm gonna go into this world. Oh. Apparently, I almost finished the game. Reignited trilogy. Let me Google that. Yeah. It's the first 3 Spyro games, like, made to look like a new game. Shout out to Activision for seeing great success with both Crash 4 and Spyro Reignited and saying, you know what, these devs would be perfect for Call of Duty. My favorite part of all this is, let's make Crash Insane Trilogy. Great! People loved it! Let's make Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Oh my gosh! That's actually my favorite racing game. It's like, this game's amazing! Let's make Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Everyone loves it. chef's kiss. Top of the morning to you. Absolutely amazing game. Alright, let's stop. No, wait. Let's make Crash 4. Wow, all the Crash fans say this is the actual Crash 4 that they've always wanted. Not that GameCube catastrophe. Alright, let's stop. No Spyro 4, eh? Where's Spyro 4? You'd think they'd do that. Because, like, the thing is, you could do a lot with Spyro. I feel like, as much as everyone hates Enter the Dragonfly, I like the idea of having elemental breaths, like, other than fire. That was so cool to me as a kid, and I feel like you could do more with it, because that game really doesn't use it that much. Waiting for Death. So yeah, no, I like Daredevil She-Hulk because I think he's just way more in canon there than No Way Home. Yeah, I mean, hey. I like Tatiana Maslany. What they need to do is take off the shoulders of her costume, please. Can you make an edit of that, Justin? The She-Hulk costume without the shoulders. Ah! Without the shoulders. Let those arms free, girl. Oh, I forgot. He's metal. You know, there's one design in the Reignited trilogy I think they shouldn't have done. Buzz, the first boss of the first game, of the third game, I mean. Dude, have you seen fans do their version of like what he should look like? The fan version looks better than what they actually gave him. Tatiana Maslany is Canada's greatest treasure. Absolutely, she's wonderful. I also really like Ellen Muth. She's not in much, but I like her. What's another Canadian actress? The one from Mean Girls. Rachel McAdams. And, Sagan Permel. You probably don't know her. Oh, I'm not familiar with Ellen? Nah, Ellen. Whoa. L3 does this? Check it out. Arson, did you know that? Have you seen 6160 She-Hulk? No. Send me a link. Green lips. Yes, give her green lipstick. The dark green lipstick. What the heck? What the heck, bro? Matter of fact, edit her without the shoulders, or the top, or the... Justin probably already has one of those. Wait, Rachel's Canadian? Yeah. Yeah, she's Canadian. So's, Ryan Reynolds. And, Jim Carrey, and, Mike Myers, not Michael Myers. Two different people. Some other Canadian. Oh! Michael Cera. Howie Mandel. L3 points to non-located gems. Oh, cool. That's cool. It's weird that Triangle does this, but R3 also does this. Is Canada meant for Austin? It's a way harder list than you'd think. So many goats from up north. Yes. There's no good look for her so far, but she has gray skin and green hair. Oh, I do know that look. I do know that She-Hulk. I've seen it. Actually, this came up here before. My brain refuses to commit to memory. No good look for her because she's in a book that's not released yet. Oh, really? Yeah, and then you thought I was LMAO. Oh, also, Pittsburgh is in Civil War. Perfect movie, no notes. Calls Rachel, tells me Janiac is lying. Tell me he's lying. Rachel, who the hell are you and how did you get this number? Aren't you, though? Austin's not Canadian. Whoops. Maybe Austin has a Canadian spirit. Yes.
Arrowhead is all charged up to meet you.
The great Yenadoshi. MCU She-Hulk did give us an answer to a question we had before. Since she has flesh-colored lips, we know what other parts would be that color. Could you imagine green coochie? Once you go green, you'll never be clean. It'd be weird. Arson. What do I do? I'm from the Keystone State, baby. I like how Sparks just looks like not very good when he's blue. Like, he looks sick. Regina Jordan's Canadian. Wow, deletes this from my memory. I've seen certain characters where fan artists decide unanimously to give them light blue. Really? Which characters? What? In comics, I feel like it would be green. What and up... Green what and up top? Huh? Playniac, who else is Canadian? I need to know. In chat, Mansion, Lady Soja, Amy, Ronzi, I think that's everybody. Oh, come on, Spyro. Oh, I can make him hit them. That's cool. Ryan Gosling, true, which was an automatic W. Marcus and the twins, how can you forget? Oh, true. My friends. I don't think of them as like in chat. That's why. Kyle, Hannah, anyone you've seen show up on stream except Jordan Fringe. I think one of the Splatoon girls, maybe Marina. Oh. Why are you looking at Splatoon smut, dude? Those characters look like children. Just the areas you would wonder what color things were. I think in the comics always thought would just be green. Well, yeah. Duh. We've seen what Hulk looks like. He did mention Ryan, I think. I don't think I did. He said Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, I said Ryan Reynolds, not Ryan Gosling. Kids YouTuber Jordan Fridge. Oh yeah, the iCarly guy. He's on my album too, guys.
I feel so sorry for all the dragons still trapped in Crystal. Maybe once you've rescued 50 dragons, I'll feel a little better.
I have to rescue 50 of these guys? What? Dude, I'm only missing like 2. I missed some stages.
Can you tell me which stages I'm missing? There's 5 in the first one, right? And then 5 in the second one. Oh, am I missing one here? Magic Crafter's World. Missing one in the second world? Okay. She-Hulk should be in Deadpool, but can you imagine the videos people would make? I would like to see that. He should at least mention her. Oh, Reynolds. That's actually surprising. Me who wants some of my favorite actors to be from my region of the US. You took everything from me. Canadians, I don't even know who you are. Missing one in the second world. The She-Hulk series looked cringe to me. It was pretty bad. I'd made a whole video about it. And it wasn't just me complaining. It was actually 9 women were asked to watch the show. And yeah. Watch that video if you want to. I got 9 women to give their thoughts on that show. One of my favorite videos that I've ever made. Not a lot of people watched it though. Because it wasn't about, you know, a children's TV show. Oh! Oh! Why did you force 9 women to watch that show? Because people don't care about women's opinion. Someone in the comment section did say something like that. It's like, the women don't understand that how we men feel about this show. Why aren't they talking about what the men think of the show? Actual comments I got in the comment section for that video. I'm like, man, my fans are dumb. Like, wow. Someone on Twitter was like, the hate is forced on She-Hulk. I replied with your video and got blocked. Justin, every single person on Twitter that was saying, like, remember all the tweets that you gathered for me for that video? I replied to every single one of those tweets with my video. 2 of them responded to me. One person said, I ain't gonna watch all that. The other person said, oh, well, if the women feel this way, then that's just one woman's opinion. And I'm like, you didn't watch the video, did you? One woman's opinion? That wouldn't be a very interesting video, would it? How dare Geniac get women's opinion on a women-led story? Yeah, right? It was so wild, the reception to that video. Just like people getting mad. Don't worry, if something happens related to She-Hulk, I have a funny feeling that video, its views will go up. I have faith in that video's views picking up. If we get like a big announcement of like, oh, She-Hulk got canceled, then the video will pick up the pace. We'll see. Arson, I need your help. Like, I legit need your help. There's one dragon I can't reach. Pretty cringe. Not the Scourge against Earth. Some online think tanks would make you think it is, but undoubtedly cringe. Yeah, it's not very good. No, wait, wrong one. Wrong stage? Where should I be? LMAO. I made a whole video about it. I don't know if I can watch it soon. I have a backlog of other video essays to watch. But mine's not a video essay. It's an interview with women. It's not me sitting down. It's not the generic video essay. Since the dawn of man, because this person obviously didn't succeed when they had to write a paragraph. They're still at a high school level of writing. So it's always funny to me for like video essays because when I watch them, I'm imagining the script. And anytime like you can tell that they're not good at writing something concise. Because it's like, you already said this 3 times, just in different ways, in your intro. It's always funny to me. But, like, yeah, my video is literally women talking. It's not an essay. There's no script. It's them responding to how the show made them feel.
It's not really an essay. That'd be funny if I scripted how the women felt about the show. Critical Drinker ruined discussion. No, he didn't. Yellow Flash ruined discussion. Critical Drinker actually had some valid points, and as I've said before, Critical Drinker is a successful author. Where, like, what is the other video essays, like, accomplishments? It's like, hell, I'm an author too! So it's like, I don't know. It's like, oh, you wrote a thing, you agreed with the consensus's opinion about this thing? People think you're a good writer all of a sudden. The truth behind Jane Ant Jr.'s videos, there's a script. Right, you did say you interviewed 9 women, yeah. Well, watch the video, because 9 is a really funny thing. It's funny about the 9. Yeah, She-Hulk video essays be like, She-Hulk is a masterpiece. Starts then, God said, let there be light. Yeah, exactly. Since the dawn of time. It's like, the dawn of time? I remember in university being told, you will fail if you start your essay too broad. Like, you will immediately fail. Just give up. Quit this class and go home to your mom. Like, because that's not how you start a valid like, critique. That's not. Jay got the women, you know, the spokeswomen for women to decide if it's good. I know. Hey man, deeply apologize, but that's why I've been acting up. No problem. Bro literally did what the bad faith haters asked, and they still complained. These aren't serious people. Exactly. That's the part that got me, bro. The part that, like, people that were critical, or like, everyone who said, oh, well, you should listen to women's opinion. That's what I did for the video. And they were still, like, mad. It's like, why? I didn't give my opinion on the show. Like, I make a joke about my opinion, but then for the it's like a 33-minute... How long is the video? It's like 30 minutes or something? It's like, yeah, like, I did exactly what people were clamoring for, and then they got mad at it. Right, you did say you interviewed 9 women. Him and way worse people regurgitating his bad opinions. I don't think Critical Drinker ruined it, to be completely honest with you. I don't, because his arguments are still, at the end of the day, his opinion based on things he thinks are good. And as I said, he's a lot more valid, in my opinion, because he's actually written something worth poo. Unlike a lot of people who do video essays where they're trying desperately to write anything. Like, even, okay, I've written music, for God's sakes. Like, you know what I mean? Compared to, like, the music critique, like, critics, where it's like, I don't really like this song because it doesn't sound like this other song I like. It's like, brother, you can't talk about compositions, don't talk to me about why you like music. Like, you know what I mean? We're gonna have a very different perspective on things. So even when it comes to good writing, someone who's actually written something is gonna have a very different perspective of writing than someone who's never written anything in their life. Like, you know what I mean? High Top Films, yeah, trying to make his. I'm an independent artist making my movie that is based on an established IP that I can't get the licensing for, and I'm gonna get mad at that studio for sending me a cease and desist. It's like, what did you expect? Like, oh my god, how about you come up with something original? And he did. You know what happened? People didn't like it. It's like, it's sad, man. It's the sad truth of being a creator today, to be honest. Like, unless you know people in the biz, you're not gonna get anywhere. Like, you're not. Like, you could be the most talented individual, unless you live in an area that accommodates whatever it is you're looking to do, you will never make it. It's the saddest truth that no one wants to talk about. But yeah, like, everything's about previously established IPs. You need to resurrect this. What's your idea for a Batman movie and all that jazz? It's like, it's not like I'm completely against that, right? Like, I've had ideas for superhero films. I think I'd love to make a Ghost Rider film for Marvel or a Blackfire film for DC. Will it happen? Probably not. But, like, I don't know. People aren't chasing after ideas anymore. Where, like, I remember even saying to Justin, it's like, hey, did you know that High Top Films made an original film? And you said yes. And then I'm like, did you watch it? You're like, no, not interested. And I'm like, yeah, isn't that funny? Like, that's the mindset. You're not interested in the original thing that this person had to create. You'd rather watch this person create their version of something you already know. And when I say you, I mean, like, generally you, not specifically you. But it's annoying. I'll be real. Like, it's annoying from, like, a creator's perspective that it's like, no one actually wants to see you make anything. Like, they don't. They want to see you talk about things that are already made. It's annoying. Who made She-Hulk? The MCU is so unserious to me, actually. Yeah, I think Iron Man's the only serious MCU movie. You start your She-Hulk essay by describing the birth of Eve from the rib of Adam. Yeah, literally. W University. Oh, that professor demanded greatness. Who made She-Hulk? High Top Films. Star Wars. Even if you make something huge, success isn't guaranteed for everything. Exactly. Sure, he's a good writer, but his arguments are still usually incredibly basic and cringe. Yeah, I will admit, what I think is funny is, there was one take he had. I don't remember what it was, but, like, his argument made no sense. And, like, Saints Flow and I were talking about it. I'm like, wait, it sounds like he didn't see the thing he was talking about. Like, straight up, it sounded like he just missed every bit of satire that was in that film. And I'm like, oh, no, he's not... He's kind of dumb. Like, well, whatever. Like, do you know of anything else J.K. Rowling made? Exactly. Good people out there making original classics like Velocipaster 2. We're gonna be in the credits for that movie, Justin. That's my favorite part of that movie. We're gonna watch it, and we're gonna be in the credits. Never heard of Critical Drinker. Oh, don't save yourself. Yeah, do not watch. Ain't worth the trouble. Yeah, no, you're good. Consider yourself lucky, Sour Love. It's definitely all about established IP. It is. Unfortunately. There's a YouTuber that is trying to make a superhero universe based on forgotten 40s and 50s comics. Yeah, I actually know about that. I think he once talked about One Piece live action. I'll take your word for it. I watch people like Pop Culture, Detective, etc. I don't watch anybody on YouTube. You know the YouTubers I watch? Like, like I might watch Red Letter Media if I have nothing to do, but more often than not, like, Adam Plays. Like, I don't know. I don't watch reviews or video essays. I don't care for them, because it's like, I already know what I think of this thing. I don't need someone's opinion on it, unless I know them personally. But, like, I'm like, that's just me. I'm not saying you have to think the way I do, but for me personally, it's like, what do I care? Hi, I'm someone who's never made a movie. Now I'm going to tell you why this movie's good or bad or smart. And it's like, okay. Like, I've always preferred director's commentary over, like, fan commentary. It's like, I'm sure the director could tell me something I didn't notice about this film. Austin McConnell. Whoop whoop, and we are going to cheer when those names right. Yep, we are! We are, Justin, you know it. Velocipaster 2. That's the other thing, too. Much like music, if you actually want to become something established, you have to make something dumb. Like, you have to make something stupid. You have to make a song about being a cow. Like, you know what I mean? You have to make something that's comedic, quote-unquote comedic, for people to actually take note. And it's like, wow, that sucks. You can't make anything serious. People don't want serious things. They want to laugh. They want escapism. That's what people want. Let me check to make sure. I've never seen Critical Drinker. And he was talking about Echihiro Oda, and he put an image of a completely different person that looks nothing like him. That's funny. I'm about to stop YouTubers get offended by everything. I mean, depends on the YouTuber. How do I get over here, Arson? By the way, this is what I was talking about. This. How do I get there? I have no idea how to get there. How do I do it? Yeah, who would listen to anyone talk? For example, Spider-Man 2002 for an hour? Morons, am I right? Nah, man, you listened to that because you like us. Because you know who I am. That's what I'm saying. I'm not some stranger doing that. I'm your friend. I'm under your bed. I know what I think, but there are things that I'm capable of missing. Sometimes I disagree, but more often than not, I get an interesting perspective and well-thought-out analysis about Ben 10 and Scooby-Doo. Like, yeah. That's the other thing about video essays. It's just like, it's not that deep, bro. Psy made Gangnam Style, and then he made a song about how much the US is evil. He did? I didn't even know that. Which song is that? Mother, Father, Gentleman? That'd be hilarious. That's what it's actually about.
Yeah, I agree. I like having my opinions challenged or seeing different perspectives on stuff I didn't like or absolutely adored. Well, that's what my friends are for. Like I don't know. I don't really need a stranger's opinion on it. Because, like, my friends and I disagree on, like, movies and stuff all the time. And, like, we move on with our lives. I don't know. It's funny. Like, it's just, I genuinely believe it's a generational thing. Because no one my age watches video essays. Like, in my friend group, no one does. And like, I mean, maybe it's where we grew up, how we grew up, or whatever. But we were raised very predominantly, like, I don't know, just differently. My friends aren't big on film and TV. Okay, that's fair. I think you're meant to jump to the top of the castle somehow. How do I do that? Come on. I think you're meant. I'll never look up anything like Movie Explained, but I just like seeing different perspectives. I see. Podcast Jay, I know him. Livestream Jay, I know him. Video JDAC, who is this man? Yeah, I remember you saying that before too. It's like, I'm very different with the script. Cause like, I don't, like, I've never been a fan of, like, video game reviews or movie reviews or like video essays that are, like, too comedic, because it's like, shut up, I didn't find that joke funny, now I have to listen to you slowly get to the punchline that I'm not gonna laugh at. That's why I didn't really put a lot of jokes in my videos, because, like, it's like, no, get to the point, I don't care. Like, whatever. Some guy got mad because his subs were calling him big boned. What? So I stopped watching his video, literally a grown man talking about Switch 2. Oh, that's kind of funny. Wow. Mine aren't either, so it's not really a thing to quantify. Gotcha. Like, legit, I only really can have movie conversations in real life if it's something super mainstream. Like, $500 million all over social media mainstream. Like Barbie? Yeah. I don't remember. Maybe it's just a super tight jump. Man, there... Really? Okay, fine. Can you look it up? Maybe, like, do I jump here? Also, Arson, tell me what was the thing I was missing? Like, which levels am I missing? What stage is this? Dry Canyon. Jeez. Listen, man. That's how you know your girl's not satisfied. If she legally changes her name to Dry Canyon, you've done something wrong, my dudes. I've taught you poorly. I need to teach you better. Better than he can. So I kind of have to rely on YouTube to engage with people about the new Yorgos Lanthimos movie, for example. Gotcha. Those different perspectives are so valuable. Like, one stream, Janiac made a point about the Barbie movie I didn't consider, and I made a point that he agreed with. It's all learning experience to me. Ah. You the mofo who implied Spencer is the son of Hephaestus. Yeah, and guess what, Arson? When I said that, I was just like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. And everyone took it so friggin' seriously, and I'm like, oh my god. Movie Explained stuff destroyed any discussion about Twin Peaks The Return. David Lynch stuff is supposed to be surreal. He doesn't comment what it's about, but some guy makes a 4-hour video of some unifying theory just taken as fact for so many people. Yeah, and that's the other thing why I don't like explained videos, or like, this is the truth of this thing, and it's like, shouldn't it be up to interpretation? Like, did Jordan Belfort do the right thing in Wolf of Wall Street? It's like, it's supposed to be ambiguous. Should he have faced time? Like, it's just so much. Movie explained is the lowest form of entertainment, bro. I hate seeing it on my feed. You know that thing that's up to interpretation? Here's my fact of opinion. Yeah. Looked up critical drinking. There's 5-second reviews. I don't think I can take this seriously. These are 5-second reviews? Okay, but that's also a problem if you genuinely believe that something needs to be an hour long to convey a point. Because, I mean, as Shakespeare put it in his famous play, Hamlet, brevity is the soul of wit. Do you understand that term? Like, you should really, like, you're not a smart person because you can go on long and take forever to get to your friggin' point. No, if anything, that makes you a dumb person. But hey. No, there is no but hey. Oh, you're supposed to go in one of those caves. One of those caves. One of those caves. Okay, hang on. God, Wolf of Wall Street, what a great film. Seriously. Probably my favorite, that was Scorsese, right? Probably my favorite Scorsese film. I didn't even watch the 4-hour thing, but it's nuts, and the guy claims the show's some meta commentary about how David Lynch hates his fans and made a show to torture them. Stupidness. Not me, watching an 8-hour video on a show I never heard of. Remember when people were complaining that my videos were too short? Were you guys there around that time? People straight up complained in my comments that my videos were too short. And it's like, the video is 12 minutes long because I only needed 12 minutes to convey what I was trying to say. Length is like the least of my problems with Drinker. Yeah. How do I get to the cave, Arson? I didn't see any cave. Was it about the iCarly reviews? No. I don't think it needs to be an hour long, but I'm in need of a deep dive. Why? Over there in the castle. What? Here? Generally, Drinker's vids would be worse if they were longer. At least he doesn't, prattle on about political correctness for an hour. Like, I don't know. I've never seen a long video that I was like, man, it needed to be this long. Never. Because usually very long video essays turn into just descriptions. They're just describing things that happened. And it's like, I saw the friggin' thing. That's why I clicked the video. Why are you summarizing? Now jump and glide to the left. Not there. Oh my god. What? Can you send me a video, Arson? I'd rather be bite-sized. Jay, you get to the point too soon. Where do you sidetrack stories and add 5 minutes of sponsors? Yeah, I know, right? Bro, remember the guy who posted shorts where he just posted iCarly jokes and laughed over them? Yeah, Dustin... Tony Dustin, I think? Something like that was his name? That guy got millions of views from doing that. And I remember when, Unlisted, the guy who made, D's Nuts jokes and thought it was really funny, was like, oh man, these videos are hilarious, bro. Started posting them in my Discord and I'm like, what? It's just a guy laughing at a clip from a show. I timestamped it, thank you. Fringe made a long video about Survivor. You seen that? No. I did not care for that show. Not a slight at Fringe. I don't care about Survivor. I've never liked that show. Hang on. What? How was I supposed to know the geography? What? What? Hang on. What? What? Bro.
I love how this is like the most viewed thing too. How are you supposed to know that? Bro, that is no, I don't care. That's cheap, bro. There's no way you could know that. There's no way. Anyway, let me try that real quick. Thank you. D's Nuts, the height of comedy, I know. Patrick H. Willems, I think, does some great video essay stuff that doesn't do the describing the thing the entire time. Cool. Indubitably. Great shout, yeah, map. Moniac, that one's wild. Okay, alright, so I gotta... Wait, it's here, right? No, I'm probably in the wrong spot. Okay, wait, hang on. Wait, is it here? Moniac. Learned a lot tonight, burns my essay, and now the real work begins. I really enjoy Karsten Runkust's videos. Never go over 30 minutes, and I love the way he describes movies. Even if I disagree with his assessment, I can see how he arrived at his points. Ah, I see. How the heck do you make a video for 24 hours? Must have been heck rendering it. Yeah, that's just Jordan. Jordan has always been capable of doing things people deemed impossible, including his own friends. Like on YouTube. They're like, you can't do that, that's impossible. And Jordan always proves people wrong. And that is why I would never, I will never challenge Jordan Fringe. He will always win. He only wins. Jordan always wins, okay? You know that the house always wins? Jordan Fringe always wins. That's where you came before. Okay, hang on. Wait. Okay. I jumped to the left, right? How was I supposed to know you could do that? Alright, now help me find the other levels, bro.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head.
Sounds like a skill issue, not gonna lie. What, the flight?
Tasty.
Yeah, I like him too. I used to listen to his podcast, but then I realized, oh wait, no, he works just better in a short format. It's like, you and I used to listen to the same podcast, Justin, the Dead Meat one. And it's funny how both of us just kind of reached the point where we were like, no, I'm not watching this anymore. It's always funny when that happens. Like, tomorrow Marcus and I are supposed to edit, well, we're supposed to do our next podcast. I don't know, what won the voting poll for what we're going to talk about? But, like, I'm always surprised at, like, the views. A lot of people are still watching us, and I'm like, I'm glad, because now we don't talk about shows or anything. We just kind of talk about, like, life. Glad some people are still interested. Alright. So, there were 5 levels in Peacekeeper's World, right? Right, Arson? 5 levels in the first world, 5 in the second, right? Jordan is legit a beast with the content. I love it. Love him or hate him, bro's just him. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. All killer, no filler. Jordan Fringe doing video essays on Code Lyoko, Juniper Lee. Thank you for your service. Yeah, the man is built different. Jordan's a G. He is. Sounds like a skill issue. Not gonna lie. What would you do if a video blows up again, Jay? Like some analysis you posted a year ago gets like 500,000K views because of new content, or some TikTok about it. I don't know. I guess we'll see once it happens. Like, the Life is Strange video went from having 10,000 views to like 160 something. What's it out right now? It has a lot of views right now. That didn't happen like till way later. I think like a year later people started watching that video, and now I get a lot of comments on it, and it's like, that's really nice. But I'm not gonna do anything until like they make another Life is Strange, you know? I win by not watching George Fair puts on sunglasses. Fortunate Son plays in the background. Oh my gosh. I think you might be missing a stage in all stages. There's 5 stages plus the overworld. Oh. Thank you, Arson. Also, I'm almost done the game, right? Like, I might as well beat it tonight. Saw this interesting analysis of Courtney from Total Drama, but I can't remember the YouTuber. It was pretty good. You know, I would say, that's like my one regret. Well, not really regret. I regret nothing. Postal, dude. The one thing I always thought, like, I should have done, I should have made more Total Drama analysis. Like, I really wanted to do a Gwen one, and I should have done, Avatar analysis, where I literally have, like, half a script done for Toph. And I also had a Lara Croft script halfway done. I had a Misfits script halfway done. And I'm just like, nah, you know what? I'm good. That's actually what happened. Like, I have a couple, even Fast and Furious. Bro, I took so many notes for Fast and Furious. If anything, that one might still happen. The Fast and Furious video might still happen, but I don't know. The problem is, my interests aren't the interests of my fans. That's the issue. So if YouTube sees, oh, the people who are subscribed to you aren't watching the video, we better not promote it. That's what happens. You're missing Town Square in Artesian. Okay. Where is it? Aren't there sheep in this world? We know you're not analyzing the new Total Drama. There's one character I liked in it. The rest of it, oh boy. Total Drama is such a, like... It's not even close to what it started as. Like, it's so different now. Like, because Total Drama is a kid's show now. That's the thing. It's for children now. Where back then, it really wasn't. Yes, Avatar analysis. Talk about the Navi Jake Sully. Not that Avatar. I agree. I feel like Total Drama is kind of untapped, and there's at least not one dedicated known Total Drama person. Yeah, no, I really don't. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure there is one. The guy who made the is he crazy theory? The fan theory Total Drama person. The reason I didn't finish the Gwen video is because I didn't know what angle to really explore that from. Because, like, what do I call the video? Gwen's not a goth? Like, you know what I mean? Is Gwen a villain? If you make an Avatar vid, I'd like and play in the background to support you financially, but genuinely do not care about that franchise at all. The James Cameron ones, I mean, oh, that'll never happen. I will never make a James Cameron Avatar video, bro. Never. Which character, Janiac? Gwen. You know, I respect how the Superman cartoon is for teens rather than for adults or kids. Yeah. Never got into those overgrown Smurfs. W. Is he crazy? Yes. I know, and that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these, like, even titles. Like, anytime I made a title, I always thought about it, like, long and hard. I'd think long and hard about, like, what's the angle I'm coming at for this video? Like, I can't just make a video. Is he crazy? Yes! Like, I don't have to click to get the answer for that one. Isn't there a trophy for like burning the sheep? Oh, Stone Hill. Remember when you said Avatar 2 would bomb and I said you were wrong? Cuts a third highest grossing film of all time. Yes, and I happily admit I was wrong. The movie is still not, it's not great. It's such a whatever movie. But you're right, Justin. I have to give credit where credit's due. James Cameron's out here making an original film that is getting money, it's getting views, it has a lot of fans. So I can't be mad. I'd be a hypocrite if I said I'd be a hypocrite. So yeah, you're right. You were right and I was wrong. Okay. But like my dude, Avatar. Avatar, bro? Avatar? Of course she's not. She's punk. Is she? She's about as punk as Chloe Price is. AKA not punk at all. Genuinely creatively bankrupt, boring garbage. I hate those movies. You can't say they're creatively bankrupt. It's an original IP. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't... You're wrong. It's not. Does it explore themes that previous films have done better? Yeah. But it's an original IP, so I can't even hate it. It's not entertaining to me, but it did a lot of things that most movies today don't, and it made money, so we're gonna get a bunch of others. I also had to convince you when you said, oh, he made like 2 good films, then I listed them. Yeah, shut up. I know, Justin, I was there. I mean, even Jordan said, like, never doubt James Cameron. People make a mistake of doubting him, and then he always proves them wrong. And it's like, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Never doubt James Cameron. Don't put money on it. You will lose. That's kind of what, working on something, but... Oh, hey, Town Square. But I see I'm gonna have to start over. Oh, what was it? I don't really capital H hate anything, but they get praised so much it's baffling. Yeah, that's the part that gets me with Avatar. It's like, really? This movie? Reminds me of the blindfold speedrun cheating video where the thumbnail shows him with the blindfolded guy taking it off with the caption, "He can see." People love their allegorical colonizations. There's so many movies that is just that, though, eh, Sour? Isn't that weird? That's kind of what I meant. Used the wrong terminology, just creatively uninteresting. Yeah. I definitely do think he has some bangers. Oh, absolutely he does. Justin proved that to me. But the Avatar films are not that. James Cameron is a legend, enough said. He is absolutely a legend.
Welcome to Town
Square. Avatar is probably the only movie he's made that I don't care for. Like, legit. It's kind of funny. But I've grown to love his films. Yeah, no, his movies, they're good. I only know Avatar: The Last Airbender. W. Oh, the good Avatar? There's so many movies that are just that. It's weird which people keep making them. I don't know if they have a fetish for it. Yeah, the fantasy colonization, it's weird. It's a weirdly common trope. You know what was weird? You know what movie was friggin' weird? What was that movie Leo DiCaprio recently?
Thanks, Spyro.
Killers of the Flower Moon.
Did you know that you get your
Bro.
longest glides by pressing the jump?
What if we made a slavery movie, but the protagonist was the slave master, and we tried to shine him in a somewhat sympathetic light? It's like, no, don't do that. How about you don't do that? But because it's our boy Scorsese, everyone was like, oh, Second Coming of Christ, dude. They were in that theater, they're like, I'm coming! That's exactly what they were doing. And I saw that movie, and I was like, it's not a bad movie. It's not a bad movie at all. But, as far as the subject matter, it's like, this was not handled very well. Because, like, Scorsese's whole thing with film is, like, did they do the right thing? Are they the good guy, or are they the bad guy? You can't really do that when the guy is friggin', like, straight up the bad guy. Like, there's no version of the story where this guy's sympathetic. There is no version. There's no, oh, my dad is the reason I'm evil. Nah, brother. Your dad didn't make you do this. The white savior trope? Yeah, even that. Y'all are really making me want to go back into my film bag. What's that? And Way of Water is worse, but I digress. Definitely a legend. Still a legend. Look, man. Even if the rest of the Avatar movies are, like, steaming piles of garbage, he will still have more good movies than bad ones. Which is more than we can say about a lot of other directors. How do I get up there? I didn't have any sympathy for his character. Did I watch it wrong? Yeah, right? You should. Movies are dope. Yeah, I agree, Jay. I actually didn't even interpret the sympathy thing because he legit is objectively evil. Yes, but have you read the reviews? Because, Austin, I saw that movie, and I'm like, yeah, okay, he's the bad guy. We have a villain protagonist. And then the reviews were like, wow, it's cool how they showed, like, a sympathetic light for the... I'm like, sympathetic? Like, what? I'm serious. I'm serious. I feel like because it was Scorsese, they just, like, tricked themselves into thinking that the movie was written that way. But it clearly, like, I don't think it was. How do I get up there? Oh, that again. Okay. Wait, are people doing that? Yeah. Recently watched Killers of my Dad. Yeah, people are interpreting it that way. That's what caught me off guard after I saw the movie. I was like, okay, fine, whatever. But then, I'm like, wait, people thought you were supposed to sympathize with them? Read this. After high school, Cameron enrolled at Fullerton College in 1973 to study physics, then switched to English before leaving in 1974. He worked odd jobs, including as a truck driver and janitor, and often drank beer, used cannabis and LSD, and wrote in his free time. He learned about special effects by reading students' work on film technology at the USC library. Inspired by Star Wars 1977, Cameron quit his truck driving job to pursue a career in the film industry. Wow. Wild origin story. I've heard weirder. But yeah, pretty cool. They're conditioned to it with all of his other films. That's what I'm saying. Justin, are you a Dune fan? Dune's another one where, like, I know people that really like the movies, and I know people that really don't. And the ones who don't are usually big fans of the book. I don't know where to stand. I don't care about the book or the movie.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Ah, son of a gun. I tried to watch it. It was so boring. I was so bored. Yeah, legit. I've never cared. Like, Dune, bro. Even the books, I'm like, I don't think I would like this. Not crazy about either Dune movie, but I'm so glad people love them. It makes me happy non-Marvel Star Wars sci-fi can do well. Yeah, but it's yet another adaptation, though. Like, it's not like an original idea. Uh-oh. Okay, that is a positive way to look at it. Of course. Even if we don't like a movie, we can still find, like, reason to appreciate said movie. Not seen or read them. I own them. I plan on getting around. I love Denis Villeneuve's filmography, so I'll probably like them. Same, especially part 2. Gave it 4 stars because it's gorgeous and I like some of the actors, but I couldn't get on the hype train my mutuals are on. What is the plot of Dune? Please, no. I just know there's a lot of sand in the movie. The Sand movie. I only need 5 more dragons. You know, there is a comic that had such an interesting premise that should be adapted. It needs to be an adult animation. I need to read more issues, though. It's called Die. The creators describe it as a goth Jumanji. Have you... Wait, what? I need to read more issues, though. How many have you read so far? I see what you did there, Justin. This guy doing a lot of stuff. I remember someone on Reddit gave a review for Dune, but they made all the D's C's. It was so funny. Ice Caverns. That's what I'm missing. Where would that be? Oh, I want to describe it, but it really is best to go in blind. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I watched both and can't tell you. I watched both and can't tell you. That's very generous of you to give them 4. I know. Yeah, I mean, I can watch Timothy Chalamet yell at me all day. I cannot describe it without going into specific because I just geek out about it. No worries. I understand that. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Why not? Oh, is that where I'm supposed to go? Okay, hang on. No! Oh, you suck. Never mind, it's right here. Saw this take on... he's quite talented. Saw this take on Twitter and it said, Barry needed another season to stick the landing. Yeah, absolutely. Admittedly, didn't get the hype at first, but the more you see him, it's clear the dude just has an knack for this word. Like the ending works, but it's super unsatisfying and in the intended sense felt like it needed time to breathe. Literally, where would they go? Just how do you stretch that out? The show was on for 5 years. Like, what do you mean? Telling you, man, we're living in the age of people needing everything explained to them and people needing long winds of dialogue. Oh my lord. Can I send a sub in for a watch party I'm supposed to host?
Wait
What?
until you grow big, like me, before charging.
Oh, yeah, that's an insane take. Well, media literacy is very low right now, at least in the States. I don't know about Canada. Media literacy? I don't know, man. Back then, you just watched a movie, you liked it, or you didn't like it. Media literacy? Like, I don't know. I feel like now it's higher than it was back then. You know what I mean? Now people are actually thinking about movies they watch. And they're also thinking with their wallets. I will also say that. So I don't know. I think it's a lot higher now. It works, but like it doesn't feel like as long, but because I say so, yeah. Literally everyone thinks they have to have a take, and I'm not saying people should be silenced, but these people think watching stuff makes them an expert. Yeah, literally. Really? Yeah, I feel like media literacy is a lot better now, personally. Cause like, okay, go all the way back to Shakespearean days, right? The old Shakespeare plays. Sometimes he was making fun of the rulers, and the ruler didn't catch that, right? Because of how subtly it was written. But now that we don't have as much subtlety, a lot of people are noticing things. Because they're noticing them, it's like, this movie made me feel something. Like Everything Everywhere All at Once. I love that movie, but I know a few people that don't really like that movie. And I understand why. Right? I get why. I really like it, though. Oh, jeez. Wait, oh, I can probably make that. Hang on. Spyro. You could just jump. Definitely is higher now. Social media just amplifies idiots. Yeah. Totally. I watched this one movie and it was bad because it had a sad ending. Like, where's the happy ending? The film I watched had a happy ending. Well, anyway, 1 stars Schindler's List. Did I tell you, Tavon, like, Sparks watched all of Schindler's List on his iPhone? And Johnny was so funny. Johnny's like, yep, just the way he intended it to be watched. And I mean his first watch, by the way. First time Tavon's ever seen this movie. It's pretty funny. And this was while we were like we were filming the Starlet music video. Put that in the trivia section on Genius. If any of the Genius writing fans are here. While we were filming the Starlet music video, Tavon was watching Schindler's List on his phone. That is a fact. That is actually what happened. Johnny, Leslie, and Marcus as my witness. Why didn't they like Everything Everywhere All at Once? I don't remember. I stopped listening after they said they don't like it. It also depends where you're at. Like 14-year-olds on Film Talk probably not getting well thought out great takes. Yeah, LMAO. Bro, I legit cannot watch movies on my phone. I've tried to. I can't do it. I can't do it. Unless it's like a rewatch or a throwaway comic book film. Yeah, bro, I legit, I can't do it. That's just sick scenery altogether. It really is. Like, no way I can watch Schindler's List or Citizen Kane on a phone just like, what? Yes! That's why it's so funny! LMAO based. Yeah, I stopped listening after they said I don't like that movie. You know, here's why. Wah, 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 wah. Co-chief. That's not how you spell chief. Co-chef. Chef of Netflix. He continued, and so, I don't think there's any reason to believe that certain kinds of movies do or don't work. There's no reason to believe that the movie itself is better in any size of screen for all people. My son's an editor. He's 28 years old, and he watched Lawrence of Arabia on his phone. Oh my god. Movies are not meant to be watched on a phone. Cartoons, on the other hand. Yeah, nothing's wrong with watching some things on your phone, but, like, a movie, you know, you gotta have the surround sound. Because, like, so much effort goes into sound design, I feel. That alone should be why you don't watch it on your phone. Because you're not gonna get that effect. Really? They did hint to me that I could do that, though, because the box was silver. Good game design. It was me that was the mistake there. Cartoons on a phone is fun. Yeah, why not? If that's the thing, why not? If you're traveling too, why not? But, like, a full film on your phone? I don't know, man. That'd be a little hard. He says that, like, it's something to be proud of. Your dunce 28-year-old son's watching Lawrence of Arabia on his phone. Yeah, yeah. Like, that's not the win you think it is, buddy. Or, like, 10 Commandments on your phone. Bro, stop. You know, I watched Jordan Fringe's video on this game, right? The Spyro Reignited. And he said he doesn't really like snow levels. And I was like, why? I've seen good snow levels and I've seen bad ones, but I usually like snow levels in video games. In Jak and Daxter, Snowy Mountain, even though that's a frustrating level, I actually really like the level. Like, I like its layout. I like the lurker enemy design. That's my favorite lurker enemy design from Jak. The snow ones, the blue snow ones. They look so cool. How do you feel about snow levels, chat? No. 316, like St. John 316. Yo, what's up, Lady Soldier? Good to see you. Bro ruined an all-timer on his iPhone 11. Honestly, it's him taking it out of context. If I have time and my phone, then sure, I'll watch it there, but that doesn't mean it's the way it's intended. Yeah. Like, on a plane, I get it, but again, watch something you've seen before, a fun, quick movie. Please don't watch Godfather on your Samsung. Like I said, there's movies with really great sound design, and you are not experiencing the film properly if you're hearing it out of your phone speakers, in my opinion. Like, you can't replicate, like, literally, bro, the other day I watched Spider-Man in IMAX, alright? Like, full surround sound. When Spider-Man 2, I saw all three of them in theaters, but when Doc Ock's arm swings, like, everyone in the theater looked behind them. Because it sounded like the arm was swinging past you. It's like, that's amazing. Like, wow, sound design, because that matters in movies. People don't realize it, unless the sound design is bad. They realize that.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Oh, like on a plane I get it, but AJ, you know what, this Breaking Bad, what if it was cropped to portrait mode so I can watch it on my phone? Well, you could just hold your phone sideways. I don't think that's what they mean. That'd be wild, though. I'm gonna watch this movie in portrait. There we go. Now I think we can go to the last level.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now,
So many good YouTubers are Canadian, though, too. Like Jay and Curtis Connor. Thank you, I appreciate that. Us, hell yeah. US. What? He's one of us, thankfully. Oh, wait, is Jordan Canadian, too? Yeah, he's American. Calls pop culture detective, are you Canadian? Mo, heyo, portrait mode is nasty work, yeah. What's up, Lady Soja? It's good to see you. I know it's not what they mean, but it's going there. Too used to TikTok, yeah. Portrait mode, jeez. All these Family Guy clips people are seeing. Or, oh my gosh, you guys don't know about this, but, Naruto fans. There's, like, a really big thing with Naruto fans of, like, bro, you didn't actually watch the anime, you just watched clips on TikTok. Because, like, newer Naruto fans won't know, like, quintessential parts of the anime that are established really early on. So they'll be like, oh, this character did something dumb because they should have done this. And it's like, they can't. Why doesn't Rock Lee just use chakra? He can't. Physically, he can't. Like, things like that. It's really funny. Hey, yo, super sleepy, how are you? Oh, dude, you can see by my yawn! I know it's not what, yeah, all of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul is on TikTok, bro. How? Man, I saw this clip of the show. Now I'm an expert of the show. With gameplay underneath. Oh yeah, even better. What's it called? What's the game called with the kid running? Street Surfer or something like that? Subway Surfers, right. Get the Subway Surfers footage.
Oh, I feel much better. Jumping them, are you ready to go? Where to, Spyro?
I left Naruto after I got through the first few episodes of Shippuden. Shippuden's not very good. The creator of Naruto even said it best himself. I created a series about ninjas, but I concluded with a series about wizards. And it's like, yeah, they're basically casting spells in Shippuden, even though they're supposed to be ninjas. Not even being ironic or sarcastic, I got bored and rewatched season 1 of Breaking Bad on TikTok recently. What was it like? Is this the last world?
They walk among us, Jay. I thought we were safe. Crazy. The only positive is it's nice seeing people talk about the show and engage with each other in the comments. Well, the jutsu and chakras were a magic system. Does he feel he went too far introducing transformations? No, 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 no. You're right that jutsu is basically magic, but remember when you had to train to learn it? Like, and remember when you had to do hand signs to activate them? All that is gone in Shippuden. There's no training. You can just do it. I do, and Hunter x Hunter fans in the chat, since we're talking anime. I don't think so. I rewatched. I already saw the show in full normally. I do still. LMAO. Let me watch break. Why is it? How's that legal? Is my question. You're able to watch an entire series on TikTok, a free app. Oh. Darn it.
Thank you for releasing me.
Cause Jay, games and show clips.
You know, I think
So it counts as fair use because it's transformative. Yes, I saw Hunter x Hunter with Devin Sawa, film for 2020, which you are definitely talking about. Insert sarcastic response here. Not a lot of people in my stream watch anime, I will say. Oh, there's other dragons? Same situation with Buffy, but I care too deeply about that show to give up on it. Just finish season 5, man. That was the original intended ending. Even though I think season 3 is the perfect ending for that show. I couldn't get past episode 1. Yeah, which is like, I don't know, man. Sorry the show's not boring enough for you.
I know you like boring shows, Justin. Oh, Buffy? Yes. Yeah, Justin didn't like Buffy. For the people that do like anime, I recommend Michiko to Hachin, Erased and Nana. I've never heard of those ones.
Young one. While chasing Nasty's
Generally, you should, I swear on everything, it gets good in season 2, like actually.
And prepare for what is
cool.
not there.
We'll keep Justin out of the fandom. I know that's a meme people say, but I mean it. Yeah, like, Buffy gets good in season 2. Even though, I'd argue, like, what's cool is they salvage a lot of what happens in season 1. Like, you still have to watch season 1 to understand a vast majority of it. Yes, where all the superheroes torn about their religion so bad. Yeah, and I know. And you need legal drama of a guy coming to terms with himself. I know, all the boring stuff. Yeah, I know. Sorry the show's not boring enough for you. Justin doesn't like shows with a female protagonist. Justin said he couldn't make it past episode 1. Genuinely, I adore that season. Me too. I actually like season 1. Michiko Tohachin had a good story and great character design for black characters. Really? Read season 1 wiki, then watch the rest. I love, when Marcus first watched that show, it was because his girlfriend told him to. His girlfriend at the time told him to. And he Googled, like, Marcus Googled, when does Buffy get good? And the general consensus was, yeah, episode 12 of season 1, which is the last episode of season 1. Yes, I saw Women in Iran, burned the DVDs. My Buffy progress restarted on my sister's Hulu. I gotta figure out where I'm at. I'll watch TN tonight. Buffy season 1 is pretty good. A bit campy at times. Maybe campy is the wrong word. I'd say campy. I'm at the episode after that crazy chick in the red dress gets introduced. Glory? Yeah, she's important. Justin would hate a woman-led series. And they had, like, a spell on Dawn? I don't even know anymore. Listen, bro, this is why I say it all the time, bro. Season 1, 2, and 3 of Buffy are wonderful. There's some peaks in season 4. Like, season 4 has Hush, and season 5 has The Body, and season 6 has Once More with Feeling. But other than those episodes, and, like, Tabula Rasa is also pretty good in season 6. Other than those episodes, post season 3 Buffy is so rough. Like, I kid you not, I remember the girl I'm with currently, she was watching season 5 of Buffy, because, like, she'd already seen it, and she was like, oh yeah, you know, I kind of stopped at season 5. I'm like, okay, check it out. And her exact response, I'm quoting her, she said, Buffy season 1 is like this cool girl, and she makes friends, and she meets vampires and demons and other worlds and, like, all this mystical stuff, and it's cool, and she's balancing it with her teenage life. It's like season 5 is just white woman problems. That's what she said. Those were her exact words. She's like, it's just a bunch of white women sitting around and talking about, like, problems that they have, instead of, like, doing something about it like they would have in season 1, 2, and 3, which, I'm like, that's funny.
That's funny that's her takeaway from season 5. So she didn't finish it. She's like, no, it's okay. Season 3 is where it ends. I'm like, yeah. Like, bro, Buffy. I enjoyed post-season 3 Buffy. I know. You also enjoyed Ben 10. No, I'm playing, bro. I'm playing. It's a joke. Me and Marcus are on the same page about these things. About which things? You're darn right. I'm very sexist. Just don't deny it. Just say it with your chest. Yeah, her. I've only seen one episode with her. Glory. Oh, you mean one of the baddest to ever step foot in Sunnydale? She's really not that great, bro. And that's the other thing, man. Like, Glory as a villain is a great idea, executed terribly. She's introduced far too late, and then what she actually accomplishes is lame. Like, you know what? That's the other problem with post-Buffy. They're villains. The villains of post-season 3 Buffy aren't good. Though an argument could be made about season 6's villain. Enjoy season 4 or 5 is a mixed bag. Can't comment on 6 or 7. You might like 6. 6 is the one that a lot of people are like retroactively being like, man, you know, 6 was actually good. I still think 6 is kind of bad, but it's the better of the post, like 5, 6, and 7. Even back then, review sites were saying those seasons weren't very good. I think 6 is the only redeemable one of like post season 3 Buffy. 4 is not bad. 4 is not bad, but it's weaker than what came before it. You also enjoyed Ben 10, so you just want to fight. And the podcast? What? Oh, Marcus on the podcast? Bro, I'm a sucker for good titles. I can't wait to watch once more with feeling just because of that. Oh, dude, it's one of the best episodes of Buffy. Easily. Willow had me effed up in season 6. Yeah, no spoilers. Ooh, for real. I enjoyed season 5. And those are my favorite media, low-key. I love Noah, Baumbach films and Barbie. Barbie! I enjoyed Glory as a villainess. We disagree yet again. Glory's not a good villain. Like, but I can't tell you... I can't give you my 100% valid analysis explanation video essay until Austin watches season 5. But, like, legit, even on a rewatch, Glory is not a good... Like, Glory's not an effective villain. Unlike every other villain that came before, and even the villains after her, who have substantially more weight on the fate of these characters. Like, Glory just kind of comes and goes. It's like, wow, I'm amazed. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to make that. Season 6 villain was foreshadowed, but there are very specific issues I had with the character. Yeah, the villain was foreshadowed. Well, what's funny is, have you ever read about the original draft for Season 6, which honestly would have made a lot more sense? It wasn't supposed to be who it is. It was supposed to be... the main villain was supposed to be Tucker from Season 2, I think? It was supposed to be Tucker. Did you know that? But because the actor couldn't come back, instead of friggin' recasting him like a loser, they used a different character that also effectively would work this way, and I actually like that they did that. But it would have made a lot more sense if it was Tucker. Like, it still makes sense with who they chose, but if it was Tucker, the foreshadowing would have been even better, I feel. No, you said Buffy Season 3, and I said the podcast. Oh, you're funny. Speaking of Sarah Michelle Gellar and white people stuff, can someone explain to me the love for Cruel Intentions? Cruel Intentions? What's that? Is that the new show she's in? on it legit as soon as stream is over, Chief. Have the episodes on pause right now. Okay, awesome. Definitely switching to pirate after this, though. Hulu ads are unbearable. Word. What the? Darn it. I still get ads for the Buffy podcast just constantly. I'm so sorry, Justin. No, F off, New Slayer. I didn't even like the old one. Season 4 had interesting concept like the military installation, being a villain, the Frankenstein demon, human, and robot parts. Again, Season 4 is not bad. It's just like, Adam, I mean, okay, straight up. Adam is the only Buffy villain that gets defeated before the finale. Think about that. Think about that. Like, that just goes to show how terrible of a villain Adam actually is. The movie where Sarah kisses that girl. What? Oh, the 90s movie. Why didn't you say that? Ugh!
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too.
Wait,
See
Hellhound
where it takes
Tucker was gonna be the villain? Yeah, it was supposed to be the original script for season 6. You can find it online. It wasn't supposed to be. I won't say who it is because I don't want to spoil. But it was supposed to be Tucker. It was basically the trio was gonna be Tucker, Warren, and Jonathan. But they changed all that, so. Tucker makes sense, a human evil. What happened to him anyway after Buffy killed those hounds? The actor went on to, like, bigger projects, that's why he didn't come back to Buffy, so they had to change their plans for season 6. But it works, like, it's effective the way it is, in my opinion. Oh, come on! Outside of that scene, that movie's legit so weird and it has such a cult following. It's a 90s movie, bro. It's like, American Beauty. I think that movie's terrible. And I love that more recently, people have been rewatching it and noticing how terrible it is. Like, the Kevin Spacey movie. And it's not because Kevin Spacey's in it, it's just, it's not a good movie. It's this guy complaining about nothing. Like First World Problems, the movie. That is what that movie is, and I've always felt that way, even as, like, a teenager. I'm like, I don't understand why people really dig this movie. Maybe I'll get it when I'm older. No, I still think it's a bad movie. Tucker makes sense. I just chalked it up to white people stuff I don't get. I enjoyed Cruel Intentions based on a book. Like, what am I missing on it? It's so weird. The characters are awful people, and all these people standing them is insane. Sometimes we like to see bad people lash out on screen, Austin. Yeah, I mean, hey. Who's everyone's favorite Mean Girl character? It's not, Lindsay Lohan. Katie is no one's favorite character.
like Sarah's character is racist, no? It's been. I'll be real with you. It has been a minute since I've seen that movie. It's not even that kind of bad people though. They're legit bigoted and self-important. I'd have to. You know what? Okay, I'll rewatch that movie and then we'll have a conversation about it. Because it's been a while. Like I watched that back when I was like first year university for the first time. That was when I saw it. How do I... Oh.
Thank you for
Again, nothing wrong with having characters like that, but standing them is insane. They just forget the racist part. Or maybe they don't. Man, they weren't kidding. The original music is better. Bye, Lady Soja 2. I need to go to bed. It's 5 a.m. and I need to function at some point in the day so I can watch Civil War. Anyway, good stream. Bye, Jay. Take care, Justin. Nameless Big Dub American in chat who likes the show I also like about assassin turned actor. Bye, Lady Soja 2. Justin Reggie. Whose face do you two keep posting? Whose? Great performance can have you defying logic. There's a reason people love Courtney Shane from Jawbreaker. The performance, the charisma, true. I actually don't know whose face that is, by the way. Oh, there's the guy I need. What the? Oh, I have to shoot them. Okay. It's our own face. At Austin is my alt. No idea, but it basically means you're being sarcastic.
I'm tired renting balloons. The fairies get all the good jobs. Come see me again when you've recovered 6,000 stolen
How much treasure am I at? Oops.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done.
No one can ever say Justin isn't consistent. Austin, I surmised that much about the sarcasm. Bro, they're step siblings. Why do people ship them? Okay, wait, how do I... I'm sorry, I'm not gonna turn this into a rant, but the love for that movie really does show me that some stuff is just made. I have to accept that. I mean, I don't know. I always think of it as just like product of its time kind of thing. This is what was considered good cinema back then. Darn it. Why didn't he fly? We ain't going down this rabbit hole. Belated good night, Justin. How many gems do I have? I need 6,000. Holy moly, dude. Probably because they're hot and not related. We ain't going down this rabbit hole. Plus their chemistry. I didn't hate the movie. 'Twas a vibe. If you support step-siblings hooking up, you have to support a bi-sibling doing the same. Granting they don't reproduce. Legit. Socially, those people live as brother and sister. That's insane. It's freaky, bro. No, you don't. Literally. What is the difference if they're not making children? Well, I think it's a little different. They're biological, but... like, it depends on the circumstance, but regardless, I don't think it's okay.
gonna use my one Soja veto to ask for a change in topic, please. I didn't bring this up. So what's wrong with you guys? What's wrong with you guys? Always bringing up disgusting stuff I don't need to be talking about. Go for it, Soja. How are you, by the way, Lady Soja? What's new? I seem to be missing... Like, I need to get a key somewhere. But I can't figure out where it is. But I'm just saying the movie is weird and I feel uncomfortable that people act like that about it. But yeah, whatever. My bad, I guess. Where's that key that I need? There we go. Where would the key be? We can talk about how JDAC is a Gwen Tennyson hater. I'm not. I just said didn't I say I liked the Alien Force Gwen? How dare you? I've seen maybe an hour worth of Ben 10 content in my life. That's a whole 3 episodes. Or what made him want to play Spyro. Oh, what retro game he wants to see make a comeback. I played Spyro because literally a guy that followed me on Fridays, I said, what game would you want me to play? And he said Spyro. Now I'm playing Spyro. He ain't even here! But I don't mind. I need to find this key, though. I have no idea where it would be. Ugh. I need to get 6,000 if I want to finish the game, basically. I'm not. Didn't I say I like Alien Force Gwen? Perfect example of Gwen Tennyson hater. All I said is I liked Alien Force Gwen. I don't know how that makes me a hater. Missing 5? Oh no! No, no, no. I'm leaving this level. Her worst incarnation? According to who? What, the ink tank? This YouTuber said this, so it must be true. Topical title. Season 5, episode 6. Family is the next episode of Buffy for me. Topical title. Crazy that Spyro can't just fly, but I guess that would make things easier. He can fly in these levels for some reason. The ink tank likes Alien Force Gwen too, so y'all are kin. Ah, I see. So you're the only one that's wrong then. Really? There's planes in this level? Oh, there they are. You're the one that's wrong. Flashes back to being a Gwen Tennyson supporter at the age of 10. How dare you? Yeah, you're wrong. She's 10, bro. How can that be her best version? Time Spyro fell, I'ma say there was a cramp in his wing. Yeah, probably. Make a lot more sense. Like, oh, my wing feels a lot better in this level.
Whoa. We're almost there. What should I log as my 100th letterbox review? What in particular did you have in mind? In regards to personality, capability, and powers, I'd say young Gwen did more for me as a character. She barely had any powers until, like, Season 2. These lanterns, man. Hang on. I gotta focus for this one. Oh my god, how am I supposed to do this? This is hard. Hang on a sec. There we go. $6,000. Let's go. Wow, what? Immediate death upon leaving. Kidding, I don't know what you should choose. I'm open to almost literally anything at all. Austin, what about Megan, Abigail, or Monkey Man? I've seen 2 of those already. Monkey Man isn't bad, I just want it to be something big. But I won't rule it out. Well, before she developed her powers in Season 3, she showcased enough surprising skill essentially for a kid from martial arts. Boring! As Ben would put it. Nah, man, I want superpowers in my superhero show. Call me old-fashioned. I can't think of anything yet, Austin. I'll tell you, though. Just got home from a concert. It was sick. What concert? Magical powers added a night. It's insane. Added a nice fantasy element to the sci-fi. Yeah, her magic powers that manifested in season 3. It's like, bro. It happened too late. She was nothing before that. Boring. Childish. It's Sleep Token a Metal concert. Not familiar with that group. Was it like a bunch of groups? A bunch of bands? Do I have to free those fairies all over again? Whoa. That was freaky.
Well done, Spyro. Nasty's world is... Are you ready to go?
Ugh. One opening act and Sleep Token. Ah, gotcha. She was nothing before that. She was Ben's brain. You didn't need one. Okay? Ben just needed to turn into Heat Blast and burn them. Turn into Forearms, punch them. Turn into Accelerate, run them. Do recommend them to you. They're a metal band, but uses pop to R&B vocals with metal screaming in some parts of their songs. Interesting. Like my song, Mercy Sparks?
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's
Yeah,
lands.
stop trolling.
Then you
Was
can
thinking
challenge
of
the
Funny
York
Face or
himself.
something with Audrey Hepburn because my boyfriend loves her. I mean, do you forever want to remember your 100th movie as a recommendation from someone you may or may not spend the rest of your life with? What? Did he free that guy already? It's giving trap. He didn't need one. What's my 100th on Letterboxd? I've seen way more, but yeah, you have a point. Yeah, come on, man. Pick something else. Okay, wait, hang on. Should I try and finish this? Probably really charge a metal barrel without a care in the world. That's the Ben Tennyson way. It is. No planning involved. Oops. We call that dramatic irony, situational irony. No thinking at all. Immediately gets hit. Love the irony.
Keep up the good work,
That would have been
Spyro.
Ben without Gwen. Yeah.
He's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
Oh, come on. Also, you could watch the film In the Mood for Love. I hear good things about it. Who's in it?
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
Foreign romance film from the 90s, I believe. Very good. A Rocky film, but that might not be his vibe. Austin, you there? Thoughts? My bad. It's 2001 film starring Tony Leung. Hang on. Oh, okay. Give Gwen her flowers, you're funny. Good night, miss my flight. Where are you flying? Both Mysterious Skin and Smiley Face are in my watch list. I've been meaning to sink my teeth into Araki's work for a while now. Smiley Face, especially with the Karsten endorsement. Oh, Mystery Skin, I watched that a long time ago. That might be it. I still want to hear a J recommendation, though, if possible. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll look through all my movies and let you know. Heading to bed, before I miss flight because of Janiac in the stream. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, so fun fact. This enemy used to have, like, straight up a machine gun on the PS1, but they changed it. He shoots goop now. Goop as well. Yeah, it's like, see? Oh my god. Come on.
Thank you for rescuing me.
That's it. Just gonna try and speedrun this game real quick.
Hey! Hey! Ah! Maneuvers couldn't be smoother.
Be on the lookout for no commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Where am I supposed to go? Whoa, why didn't circle work there for a sec? Come on, game. Oh my god, F this game. Ugh.
Beetle it.
Am I supposed to actually finish it like that?
Wait a minute. What? Bro. Come on. I think this is the final boss. Not nasty, good Nork. Nasty Nork. How are you, Lady Soja? Better, I feel more awake now. Did you get some sleep? Also, have you ever played this game before? Are you kidding me? I'm trying to use the key, bro. No, I just ate, which might be an issue considering it's almost midnight. I don't know. I know I liked Spyro, but I don't remember if I ever played the games. Oh. Did you take a nap? Is that why you're awake now? Ah. He runs away from you? It was hunger masking as tiredness, not actual tiredness. Gotcha. What did you eat? Thank you for being here, by the way. I'm actually very tired, but I want to finish this game. Uh-oh. Rice and stew, mom cooked. Nice.
What am I... He's so fast. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Ugh. Hang on. Darn it. Oh my god. Yo, why does he... Oh my god. This game. So apparently you have to be charging through the entire thing to make it work. And it restarts you all the way at the beginning whenever you die. Wonderful. Oh my god! Ah, this game.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, why didn't that work? I don't think I can do this. Oops. I hate this game. The amount of precision required for this is kind of insane. For this part, specifically for this part. Oh, this game sucks. F this game. It's cheating. God. Oh my god, this game is not good. This last level is terrible. Yep, see, game's cheating again. The rubber banding on this game is insane.
You're toast, Nork.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys. What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
I'm done, Spyro. We're done. Putting the controller down, bro. Oh, that final boss was rough. Grats, thanks. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just enjoy this. So how was your day, Bid Lady Soja? I'm exhausted, man. This was a game. This was a video game. And you know what? It was a good video game. It's not often I play good video games here. This was a good recommendation. It's been alright, honestly. That's good. As my dad would ask, no fighting, no biting. Meaning you didn't bite anybody. Glad you had fun. Yeah. I just wish more people were here. But regardless, it was pretty good. A 100%, well, not 100%, but like a full playthrough, like the one and done playthrough. Never a bad thing. Have you tried Tim Hortons' new pizza? Why are they making pizza? What am I gonna do after this? All in one sitting. Yeah. What am I gonna do after this? I have, like, oh, I have to edit some stuff. What are you doing? Can I call you after? Flatbread? Nah. No, it's like pizza. I haven't been to Timmy's in a minute. Yeah, they're not that great. But, like, they have a pizza now. Yeah, it's weird. Like, it's weird. Because it's flat. And it tastes okay. Like, I'm surprised. But, yeah, man, pizza. Let's go to Tim Hortons to get a pizza, you know? It's not something I'd imagine myself saying. Like, ever. Tim's Hut. It'd be cool if they collaborated with the previously established pizza place, but no. Actually, you know what? You know what I just remembered? There's a whole thing I have to build outside of here. For dance. Wendy's won't allow them to have side collabs. That's illegal. Yeah. Things are going well for you. Speaking of collabs, when are we doing Shantae 3? What day would work for you? See, I don't even have an exclamation mark. I'll just restart that playthrough. I didn't get very far. Or, bro, yeah, tell me. Alternatively, I think I could continue the playthrough. I'll grind off screen. Because you can grind in Shantae 3. It's the only one you can. Well, Shantae 3 and 4 you can grind. So you have all the powers at the beginning. Or all the magic. You should have asked me last week. I was free all week. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Or I didn't remember. Oh. I wasn't very free last week. How far did I get in that playthrough? Yeah, it doesn't even seem like I have the VOD for it. So, no, I'm probably just gonna have to restart.
Oh well. It's okay, we'll figure out a time. Okay. I'm trying to figure out, like, could I beat Blood Rain in one sitting on Friday? Like, from where I am, because I think I'm halfway there, but, like, can I go through the whole thing? Oh, June 7th is next Friday. That's my dad's birthday. Stream that day. Happy early birthday to your dad. Thank you. These are some long credits. Lady Soja. Lady Soja. The credits for this game, they're 20 minutes long. Yo, what? When did this start? Like, I just thought to, like, let me Google how long are these credits? Wait, let me hop on call. Yeah, okay. Put my headphones back on. Oh.
Hello, hi, hello.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Oh.
What's new?
I muted the wrong thing.
20-minute credits, man. Everybody, and you know, you'd save space if you just put all the names next to each other across, instead of like one after the other.
For Shanita.
What? Hello? Oh, I just realized my mic was muted for you. Okay, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Yeah, what I was saying is, it's crazy how, like, these credits, you could literally save space by putting them next to each other, like, you know, in rows, instead of just one after the other, after the other, after the other. It's like such a weird way to format it. Oh my gosh, I think we're done.
Are we done?
I think we
Has
are.
it been 20 minutes?
I think it has. I did step out. Thank you for playing. And not a black person. Not a black person to be seen in the on the production
Honestly,
team.
I'm at 160p. I cannot see a single. Oh, there's a dog.
There's
Let
4.
me see. Look at them. I love them. They're my favorite part of this whole production team. I'm so proud of them. Their hard work. And their 20-minute credits. The credits were actually just looking at the dogs. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Apparently in Spyro 1, what they would do... Oh, hang on. I'm rescuing somebody. But still we can keep talking.
Nasty's ancient history.
What they would do is...
So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard.
Hey, wait, hang on.
The gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Oh, you need 100% to get the last level. Joke's on you.
I suppose the last level just doesn't exist. That's okay.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Uh-oh. Well, oh. Hang on. I almost died.
What a way to go.
I know.
Finish the whole game and then
Just
just
like
die
that,
at the last
just die
minute.
at the end. But yeah, what I was gonna say is, yeah, this game. No, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So in the original Spyro, apparently, the end credits, it was like you flying through the world, like the camera flying through the different worlds and
that's
stuff
really
like that.
cool.
Yeah, but for this, it's just a black screen. Like what? Weird. All right. Game's done. I'm done. I'm out of here.
No more game.
No more game.
That game.
Game wasn't bad, but no more game.
That's fair. It's
Right.
been 7 hours.
Yeah.
Almost 8. No? 7 hours.
Has it been?
Mhm.
Up time. Crazy. All right, so I'm gonna end the stream, but stay here. Who should I raid? Who's even streaming right now? Oh, Kevin Miller, the guy who voices Sly Cooper.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
He streams?
He's playing Stardew Valley. Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Okay, we can raid him.
Actually, you know what? Titanium Chef. I haven't raided him in a while.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Today was a fun stream. Can't complain. Here we go. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And as always, bye.